Amazing.
Man, whatever. I feel so great today. This despair disease is awesome. Despair. It's amazing. You should all get it too. You're all done for. There's no such thing as hope. We all have to die from this despair disease. That's the only way. Please tell me he's dead. Welcome to another Danganronpa. You're here with Kuma. Last time we traveled back in time so we don't miss those secret events for the characters during free time. So we got the soda event where we got to see Akane getting that massage from Nakamura. We got to see Hyoko's little thing with the fireworks. And we also got to see... No wait, Hyoko's event was the music event, funnily enough. And Ibuki's event was the fireworks one. So that was actually pretty cool. Akane one was sort of my favorite, but all of them had a little charm to it. Hey, but we didn't miss them. Anyway, let's get back on the show. I sort of forgot to mention that we are now where we originally were, I think. Storyline-wise, maybe not. At the part where Ibuki breaks down everyone's door, I think? Did she break down her door? I think she broke down her door. So we did that last time. And we were here last time, and this is before we did that jump back in time. Yep, I remember. This is where we did the jump back in time. We talked to Nagito, who is a piece of shit, and no one gives a shit about this piece of shit. And I don't even know where this guy's in the game. This guy's like, I mean, why would anyone like this guy? This guy's such a weird dude. I can't believe we didn't drown him yet. Now, has my pet despaired yet? We're trying to make my pet despair. There we go, 2 despairs. Yeah, that's it. My pet's despairing right now because of all that poop. I wonder what happens to my pet if all that poop builds up. But other than that, we've traveled back in time. We have got a bunch of presents, which we don't really need. But we've got the Chiaki full thing, and we've been hanging out with Gundham. We haven't hung out with Fuyuhiko yet, just because he cut his stomach open, or he hasn't done that yet in this timeline. But we will skip to that part of the timeline where he does that. And we actually hung out with Hyoko that seems to have a little sister, big brother complex. Or she seems to like guys that are pedos that like her for her small stature. Which is really, really creepy. Really. Especially if she starts calling us Oni-chan and has a crush for us. That will really mess with my brain. Okay, let's go with that little time warp thing. We never really spoke to Sonia in this little morning thing. Good morning, I'm glad today is another clear sunny day. Another more like, actually now that you mention it, ever since we came to this island, it hasn't rained once. Why is that? No, it might be best if I don't think about it too deeply. I think this is the meeting where Kuruzaya, see I suck his name, Furiyuki, whatever, comes back and ends up cutting his stomach open. So, let us skip to that part. Oh yeah.
That's something I want to say.
Yeah, that was the weird thing. I don't fucking understand. And looking at it now, he does not seem to have a knife on him.
Fuyuhiko, is it okay for you to be moving around like this so soon?
Yeah, he's got no knife on him.
Well, he shouldn't be okay.
Absolutely no knife.
After this point, I apologize in advance if I make a mistake.
What in the fudge?
My last name is Kuzuryu. My first name is pronounced Fuyuhiko.
This is our second time watching this, and it's just as weird as the first time.
I'm still an inexperienced member of my family's business.
Oh my god, he doesn't have the ego anymore.
From this point forward, I hope we get along so we can get to know each other better.
I think that losing that eye ruined his brain.
You fiend.
It really messed him up. It really messed him up. I don't know why. And then he goes to make amends by starting to beg, and then he cuts his stomach open. But he's got absolutely no knife. I know where he got it from. It's kind of crazy. And Hyoko was giving him a lot of shit beforehand. Yeah, Hyoko was giving him a lot of shit up until this point. So you'll see when shit goes down, Hyoko, for the first time in the whole game, starts feeling like shit.
Huh? What the heck?
Watch this shit.
Hey, don't mess with me. Do you really think we're gonna forgive you if you just drop to your knees and cry?
See, she's giving him shit.
Do you really think a half-assed apology will make us forget what you've done?
Continues to give him shit.
No, I don't think that at all.
And then that shit happens. Wow, I'm saying shit a lot of times.
This is... Ah! It's blood! It's blood!
Yep. And then that happened. So he slit his own stomach. Everyone's losing their shit. And even Hyoko's losing their shit.
I didn't think I'd be forgiven with such a half-assed apology.
And that's his way of making an apology.
If I don't do this, my feelings won't feel resolved.
That's a really messed up upbringing. Doesn't mean you should slice your stomach. You must carry him to the hospital as soon as possible. You're right, Kazuichi, lend me a hand.
This is bad.
Yeah, sure thing. Stop it, I can walk there myself. There's no way you can walk. Even though I took the time to patch you up, I need to sew your wounds all over again. I feel so ashamed. In the end, I made trouble for everyone again. Who cares about that? Let's go. The others carried Fuyuhiko out of the restaurant. But for those of us who were left there, she starts feeling like shit. For the first time ever, Hiyoko starts feeling remorse. Death is a weird thing. It makes us forgive. It makes us... It honestly makes us reevaluate people, our situation, and our lives. Because when we're met with death, we truly see what matters. And all those bickerings and all those little things that we hold on to, the inconsequential stuff that at the end of the day doesn't make much of a difference, we let it go. We forgive. We move on. That's what death does. And in a way, Danganronpa does that to us. We look past, you know, all the flaws that people have and we're like, shit. At the end of the day, they were human. I don't know, that's just me. Well, this is awkward. How should I start up a conversation? And luckily enough, we had Chiaki. We had half a brain. A little bit of girl power. We knew how to smooth over the situation.
Well?
Hey, Hiyoko. I've been thinking about this for a while, but... What would Mahiru say about all this? I knew you guys were best friends, but what do you think? What would Mahiru say?
What would Mahiru say?
Oh yeah, I can't... It's Mahiru for me.
She'd probably get mad. Really mad. And after she got mad...
It's definitely not possible. There's no way it'd be that easy to move on. We never had to think about death until we came to this island. So when we're forced to suddenly confront it, there's no way we'd know how we're supposed to deal with it. We're not that strong.
Hey.
This is a rare occurrence. And then this dick comes out of nowhere. We don't even need him on this island. What is he still doing on this island? Why haven't we sacrificed him? If you're thinking about saying something inappropriate again, now's not the best time. No, it's not that. Does anyone know where Akane is? Oh yeah.
Huh?
Oh, now that you mention it, she's gone. It's so strange for her not to join us for breakfast. I have a bad feeling about that too. A bad feeling? I mean, she hasn't been acting a little weird these past few days.
How pitiful.
She's always weird. But I'm a little worried though. She's not the one I'm worried about. And again, who's Hajime worried about? Who is he worried about? Is it Chiaki? Or is it Hiyoko? Bum bum bum. I would try to do like a love triangle thing, but we all know we're not going to go for Hiyoko. It's just not going to work. An awkward feeling lingered as we finished breakfast. Soon after, we all decided to return to our cottages. I get free time, don't I? Free time. I've never felt so fatigued in the morning before. It's probably because of everything that's happened. But I should put that feeling aside and move on. There's no such thing as a useless day for us anymore. BAM! We are back to where we were on our original timeline. Back to free time. And now we have to use this free time wisely. Unfortunately, we will not be. I am not talking with you. Fuck off. Unfortunately, we will not be able to see Fuyuhiko because he is still in the emergency ward. Because he cannot seem to, I don't know, get over what happened. So I guess in the end, we have to sort of spend time with someone else. Hopefully it's good. Okay, where is that little devil worshipper? There's a room. It's Yoko's cottage. I have no particular business. Why am I getting messages? That's cool. Thanks, guys. I will, like, go to shooting tomorrow or whatever. But for now, I'm playing Danganronpa. I really, really want to play my Danganronpa. Wait, Akane's in a room, isn't she? No, wait. That's the nurse girl. And Gundham's in his room. I cannot be bothered going to his room. It's just weird. Going to a guy's room. I'd rather get caught in a girl's room than a guy's room. Okay, he's there. He's in the hospital. And the little devil girl's here. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna spend time with Sonia just because Sonia's... I don't know. I just don't feel that intrigued by Sonia. For some reason, even though she's a princess, I do not feel intrigued by the princess. And for some weird reason, I don't think she's gonna go anywhere anytime soon. Because usually the characters that I'm not interested in don't seem to die very quickly. Unfortunately. I'm still waiting for Hira to die. And from the rumors I've heard from the anime, he's still running around. Son of a bitch. Okay, honestly, where is our little devil worshipping girl? Oh, I'm at the motel. Wait, she's at the music venue? How did I miss the music venue? How the hell did that happen? Oh yeah, the titty twister. Right. How fitting that a girl should be in a titty twister place. Titty typhoon, right? Yeah, sorry, I got it wrong. There she is. Okay, let's see what the little girl's up to. Uh-oh. What? What should I hang out with Kyoko? Fortunately. Everyone here is so gross. I don't understand any of you. Okay, now it's time to do that whole empathy thing that I'm not that good at. I stood next to Hyoko while she stayed silent. It looks like Hyoko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Unfortunately. An ancient fan that has been passed down since the Heian period. Those who possess it will be able to speak with ghosts. Sure, this seems perfect for you. Can I really have this? No, I'll take it back if you don't like it.
Yay!
I've always wanted something like this. Okay, stop being so happy. It's beginning to freak me out.
Hey, you!
You look like a different person. Thank you. Shut up.
Yay!
Yeah, this island has lots of flowers. I love flowers. Well, I guess this place looks pretty scenic. But I'm not surprised that someone like you likes flowers and stuff.
Aww.
Huh? What does that mean? You stupid, ugly idiot. You're so mean. I'm beginning to feel that she hides behind these insults because she really deep down doesn't want people to try to get close to her because she's scared of losing them. She probably ended up losing her parents or probably her mother in a very young age. Possibly an accident of some sort. I want to see if that's true. How can you perform a traditional Japanese dance if you don't have a heart that cherishes flowers? You don't understand all, do you? Alright, despite her looks, I totally forgot that she's the ultimate traditional dancer. If she didn't have her foul mouth and rotten attitude, she'd look perfect standing next to flowers. What a contrast.
Hey, hey!
I love flowers because they're so pretty. I used to play at flower gardens when I was a kid. It was lots of fun stomping them and messing them up. Well, that's her for you. Huh? Wait, didn't you just say that you love flowers because they're so pretty?
Understand?
It's fun to stomp pretty things with my feet and kick them all over the place. Okay, what's that scary look? Seriously. How can you think like that? Oh yeah, Akane saw me the other day when I was stomping flowers too. She asked me what I was doing, but it was so annoying to explain it to her. So I told her that stomping and kicking your food before you eat it gives you a lot more protein. And she actually started eating the flowers, but she said they didn't taste that good. Hyoko, you should not do that to Akane. That is terrible. You'll make her sick. I mean, I can imagine Akane doing that, but it doesn't change the fact that this kid is a rotten jerk. She's seriously so stupid. What should I make her do next time when I see her? Then again, Akane is gullible, so no matter what I tell her to do, it'll be boring. You're a terrible person, Hiyoko. It's a lot more fun to mess with Mikan. Oh my god, you're terrible. That is just terrible. Hey, Hiyoko. What? You must not have very many friends.
What?
Well, no duh. What's wrong with that? Well, besides the fact that you display sociopathic tendencies, nothing. Friends are what you call a bunch of weaklings who decide to get along and play nice, right? Not really.
Hey, hey!
The world is filled with people who exist to serve humans like me. Wait, the world is filled with people who exist to serve perfect humans like me. Yep, another sociopathic point of view. That's why I don't need friends or any close contacts. Sociopathic? You're just my slave, got it? Slave?
So...
Hey, that's a big no-no. A slave should never talk back to their master. Okay then. I don't really understand, but Hiyoko is giving me detailed instructions on how slaves should behave. I think we finally found use for that ball gag. I felt physically and mentally exhausted, so I went back to my cottage. This is getting weird. It's still bright out. There's still plenty of time today. There's no way I can just wait here and do nothing. Maybe I should go somewhere. Is my pet despairing yet? Oh yeah, she's definitely despairing. That's a lot of poop. What happens if she fully goes despair? Does she become Monokuma? Because that would be cool. Hey, Hiyoko! What's a filthy girl like you doing in a nice place like this? I wonder what Mahiru would do. What should I do? Should I hang out with Hiyoko? Unfortunately. Why are we doing this? I do not know. I am not a pedo. Even though I have been known to occasionally wear a pedo bear costume. Kuma will put that photo up, won't he? Future Kuma will put that photo up. And then everyone's going to judge me and say, so that's why you're spending time with Hiyoko. And I'm gonna say, would you quit profiling me? I'm not a pedo. I'm just a bear. There's different types of bears. You must be really bored. I spent time today being verbally abused by Hiyoko, but she seemed less abusive than usual. She must be warming up to you. It was like Hiyoko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah, let's keep showering her with gifts, because that's how to get a girl that hates us, you know, on our side. Let's give the little devil one of these roses. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. I think we gave one to Kyoko and we gave one to Celestia back in DR1. Let us give one to Hiyoko. Because we didn't give one to Chiaki, who for some reason did not like them, but okay. We gave her something better, something that will last for 100 years.
Yay!
What is this? It's amazing. It's something you can destroy, you little demon. Yep, this truly shows Japan's beauty. I've never received anything that made me this happy.
Hey!
Hey, I'll take good care of it, okay? By the way, about your last name, Saionji. Grrr. Hey, where'd you go? What the hell? What was that look for? I felt like someone punched me in the stomach. I had a real bad dream today. The next time you casually say my last name, I'll kill you. Okay? You should warn me about that ahead of time. But what's wrong with your last name anyway? Is it really that big of a deal?
So...
I hate my last name. I get married and get it changed. Everyone who shares my last name eventually dies a crazy death. You don't say! Does that include you too? Oh well. Huh? It can't be helped because chosen bloodlines are always targeted by conspiracies and assassinations and stuff. When I'm the head of my family, I'll probably do similar stuff too. Oh god, that cheeky grin. Well, since my dad only married into the family, I guess I can let him off easy. Wow, okay, I'm curious to hear about your daddy. Conspiracies? Assassinations?
Which cockroach said that?
Those people are just the worst. They'll put pins in kids' shoes or scatter dead mice all over your bed. Is that the worst these people do? Hyuka, this sounds pretty tame. They're the type of people who will drop stage lights on you on purpose or poison your food. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Hey!
So they totally deserve to die, right? I do not want to answer this question for legal reasons. Lawyer Monokuma, help me out here. I need some legal advice. There's nothing lamer than being envied by people who have no talent at all. Did all those things actually happen to Hyuko? I heard the Saioji family was famous for its traditional Japanese dancing. Do you know about a performance called The Madness of Nakazu? It's a dance about a dad who goes crazy. Well, to tell you the truth, the dad's craziness is a total lie. Now, why would he do something like that? To make an insanity plea. Do you know why? There's no way I'd know anything about that, but if I had to compare that character to Yoko's father... To protect his daughter? To kill his own daughter? To use his daughter? To kill his daughter? He was faking it so he could kill his own daughter, right? What the heck? That's a totally new interpretation. It's like you seriously don't want to live anymore. Okay. Crap, looks like I messed up. There's no way I'd know anything about that. To use his daughter. Was he trying to use his daughter? If he was that clever, she probably wouldn't have suffered so much. Crap. To protect his... Why didn't I go with the first one? Damn. Was he trying to protect his daughter?
Hey!
That's right. The story is about a father who pretends he's crazy so he can protect his daughter from perverts. Oh, I see. During the performance, the bad guys are punished and there's a happily ever after ending, but life isn't that easy. My hag grandma thinks the family name is so important that she took me away from my parents. But then again, she did take good care of me. After all, I'm the next head of the family. You don't feel lonely? That's why it really makes me happy when you talk to me. Ah, crap. Empathy. I hate that shit. I don't want to be close to a psycho like you. Even though I seem to have a thing for psychos. Like Junko. And possibly Kyoko. Because she did almost get us killed that one time. Damn it. I didn't know that.
Yes!
As long as I say that, everyone gladly agrees to become my slave. Son of a bitch. What? Hold on a sec. We said just now, how much of it was a lie? You're so stupid, it'd be boring if I told you. That little bitch. What the heck? I was actually worried about you for a moment. Hate this shit. Hate it. Don't yell at me. It's not my fault. Why are you still yelling at me? Well, you know, how should I put this? I'm sorry. We're just digging that hole deeper, aren't we? Once again, I feel like I understood Hyuko a little better now. For the love of God. But the more I get to know her, the more fearful I become. Fearful of what? She's a little weirdo. Hyoko's report card has been updated. I seriously want to see what the hell happened. I really felt tired after I got Kyoko to stop crying. Hyuko, not Kyoko. Jesus. So I went back to my room. Okay, there's gonna be a murder, isn't there? This shit usually happens, doesn't it? It's getting dark outside. It's nighttime already. Huh? That felt fast. Ever since I arrived at this island, a day passes abnormally fast. Uh-oh. The doorbell? Does that mean someone's here? No, you should probably go to sleep. I cautiously walked towards the door and opened it slowly, wary of what might be on the other side. Without asking who it was, because, you know.
Nice to have met ya!
There's the second time today Ibuki's in my room. Have I been friend-zoned that badly? That she's just freely coming and going from my room? This is fucked up. It's the past tense of nice to meet you. You know, since we've already exchanged nice to meet yous. Ibuki, you're ruining my reputation here, girl. Ibuki, you again.
That's totally it!
Allow me to apologize for surprising you with my sudden visit. I'm sorry. What the hell do you want? Well, it's a lot better than last time when you broke into my room. I didn't even have the courtesy to get naked. Hey, if a girl breaks into my room and she's naked, that's a lot better than just breaking into my room. At least I feel somewhat happy about it. Taha! You must be the type who holds grudges. My ear joints hurt. Wouldn't that be from all the weight on your ears from your ear piercings? That means you have gout? So what do you want? Ibuki doesn't get it either, but it looks like an invitation was sent to anyone. Invitation?
Yes!
See, this thing. What the? That's totally a girl's writing. Invitation ticket, 9 p.m. at Titty Typhoon. Party for Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu's recovery. Let's see, a recovery party for Fuyuhiko at Titty Typhoon at 9 p.m. What is this? Is this Monokuma's doing again?
Why, you...
How rude, don't put that in the same category as Monokuma. Is this your doing? I don't know what you're talking about at all. That's cute. Ibuki just brought the invitation. It's definitely her. Well then, Ibuki has some preparation, so I'll go on ahead. I'll leave it to you. That's so sweet. Ibuki gets a bonus point. You get a bonus point, Ibuki. You get a bonus point. Hey! Ibuki's on 4 points. Son of a bitch. I should have asked how many points Ibuki was on. Okay, in this case, let's ask. How many points is Chiaki on? Yeah, this is the second question about who has how many points. Who has been paying attention? So even with preparation, she's completely behind this. Titty Typhoon. Is that the music venue in the third island, right? 9 p.m. That's in 30 minutes. But even though it's a party for Fuyuhiko's recovery, is he even going to be able to come? I don't think a guy that just cut his stomach open is in a position to be partying. Even if he's a Yakuza. After all, he just slit his stomach this morning. Yeah, let's give him a day. But you took the trouble to do this out of goodwill. I guess I should head over to the music venue. Fine. Ugh, we'll head over to the music venue. It's dark. Where Ibuki could essentially murder us. And we would not ask questions. Because we think with our penis. Yep. Our penis. And for whatever unknown reason, I am going to walk to this island. Even though my pet is completely despairing and living in shit. I am the worst owner in the world. You know what? Considering we can warp through time and space, I think I can afford to... Wait, what? Oh yeah, he's in the... He's not even invited. I feel bad for him. He's not even there. We're terrible people. Fuyuhiko's like literally sitting in the hospital and we're just gonna go and party. Are we gonna party so loud that he's gonna see us and hear us through the window? Is that the plan? You're terrible, Ibuki. You're not even gonna let him sleep. I'm not talking to Nagito because Nagito can go suck a dick.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Tonight's constellation heralds the banquet that celebrates Fuyuhiko's resurrection. How idealistic.
It's nearly showtime!
Now then, let us begin the ceremony of darkness. This guy. Oh, who cares anymore? Exactly. Just roll with it. Who gives a fuck? And Nagito, what are you not doing with your head under the water? Nagito, Ibuki invited you too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm honored, but since everyone else is going to be there celebrating Fuyuhiko's recovery, no matter what, I think it's too rude for someone like me to go inside before everyone else arrives. You don't have to worry about me, you can go inside first. Believe me, I'm not worried. You just want to make an entrance, you little shit. Hope you die. That guy's gonna commit a murder soon enough. Oh, Fuyuhiko's here. Even though he's supposed to be in the hospital. Seriously, guys, this is not gonna be a good thing. Several people had already arrived at the music venue, but, Fuyuhiko, why are you... What? Is it bad I came? No, not that. Is it okay for you to move around?
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it's nothing. There's no way you're okay. You're seriously injured. You're like the worst nurse in the world if you didn't at least tie him down to the bed or something with handcuffs. I mean, he'd probably like it a little, but, like, you know.
Even so.
They took the time to throw a party for me. There's no way I wouldn't come. You get a point. You get a point right for that. Point. What's your name again? Fuyuhiko. Is he even on this list? Yeah, he's on this list. Wow, man, you're on the roll. Since last time, you're on a roll. Get a point. I understand how you feel, but you really shouldn't overwork yourself.
So.
I'm not overdoing it.
Jeez.
Fine then, just let him do whatever he wants. But...
Huh?
It's fine, just let him be. Apparently Yakuza have pain tolerance down to an art. Not really, it hurts like shit, but, you know, he bears with it. I can't believe he's actually forcing himself to join this kind of event. Hey man, you do what you gotta do, that's what a man does. The old Fuyuhiko probably wouldn't have come no matter how much we invited him. He's probably trying his very best to change. I can change, I can change. I know I've been a dirty little bastard. You guys don't know the song? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How do you not know the song?
Saddam, I need to talk to you.
Hey, you better get packing, bitch. We have to go. We're running out of time.
Saddam, sometimes you can love a person very much, but still know that they aren't right for you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You treat me like shit, Saddam. I'm leaving you. I'm going up to Earth to rule alone.
No. No, you can't do that.
I'm sorry, but I have to be strong.
Satan, please, give me another chance. I have to go to Earth.
You don't even have respect for me.
Sure I do, guy. Please, just hear me out. Some people say that I'm a bad guy. They may be right. They may be right. But it's not as if I don't try. I just fuck up. Try as I might. But I can change, I can change. I can learn to keep my promises, I swear it. I'll open up my heart and I will share it. Any minute now I will be born again. Yes, I can change, I can change. I know I've been a dirty little bastard. I like to kill, I like to hate. Yes, I'm insane, but it's okay, because I can change. It's not my fault that I'm so evil. It's society. Society. You see, my parents were sometimes abusive, and it made a prick of me. But I can change, I can change.
What if you remain a sandy little butthole?
Hey, Satan, don't be such a twit. Mother Teresa won't have shit on me. Just watch me change. Here I go, I'm changing. You see, I've really matured.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Come on, we have to hurry.
I love ya.
Hey,
But it looks like Hiyoko definitely didn't come.
How pitiful.
That seems to be the case. And Akane's not here too. What is that wild woman off doing? I hope she's not planning to do something strange. As if on cue, right when Nakamura expressed his unease, that's when it happened. What?
My.
Oh my. Suddenly, the stage lit up brightly, and the person who appeared was...
Hey, y'all! It's Ibuki and Mioda! Thanks for coming out today!
Oh my god, how can anyone get bored of you?
My specialty is making beef stew!
You're so full of energy.
I may not look like it, but people tell me that I'm a nurturing type.
Yeah, I believe that.
So I'm gonna do my very best performance so I can make everyone
Yeah, sure, go for it. Just as I thought, that's what she was going for. Well, she is the ultimate musician after all. I can't imagine what else she'd do at a music venue.
All right, I'll start singing this first song with full-on energy.
Okay, anyone got some pills? Like, we are at a music venue, so who's got some pills? Pills? Anyone? Cool thing about a Marilyn Manson concert is, if you ever go to a Marilyn Manson concert, he sometimes gets off stage and goes into the crowd, and he may occasionally look into your eyes and see the dilated pupils and be like, you ain't telling anyone, and give you a vial of cocaine. I gotta say, that concert was fucking crazy.
So, put your hands together for From Me to You Too!
It sounds like a love song, but okay. Since she was originally a member of a high school girls band that dominated the music charts, I can probably look forward to her musical stylings. And unlike the AKB48, she can actually sing. What the fuck? What the fuck am I listening to? That's not a girl's voice. This shit was dominating the charts in Japan? It sounds like someone's getting eaten alive by dogs in the background. What in the fuck? What are they even saying? They need subtitles. I'm scared for the day when Ibuki gives birth. Those lungs are really gonna make some loud noise. Oh god, there's really screaming in the back. This is not exactly what I expected from Ibuki. I don't know who's doing the backup vocals, but this is weird. I mean, she's doing a good job with the guitar, but who's doing the drums?
Thank you, everyone!
Look at that face, he's never shown that expression. I'm gonna get cursed!
What?
Such an overwhelmingly painful resonance. Even my 4 Dark Divas of Destruction look less lively than usual.
Something like this.
I too am starting to feel chills. With the title like From Me to You, I thought it was going to be a sweet love song. If I recall, the reason why Ibuki left high school girl band was creative differences. She's actually shit. Wait, a high school music without being sexist. She was probably a member of the AKB4. Yeah, this coffee is death, but it is 1 a.m. and I'm trying to play as much Danganronpa as I can. I know, right? I filmed the last video today and I came back from a meeting at like 11:30 p.m. and here I am at like 12:30 a.m. playing Danganronpa because priorities, man. I got my priorities set. I want Danganronpa. That must be why. Wow, it's awesome. That's the first time I've heard such a famous song. What? Yoko?
I'm glad.
Ah, you came. I would make a joke about that, but meh. So, what if I did? I was invited too, you know? Stop being a bitch and just join the party. But if you're attending Fuyuhiko's recovery party, that means you've already...
That's not it.
Are you stupid? Don't misunderstand. There's no way I'd forgive him that easily. Can you two just kiss and make up? You're about the right height, and neither one of you would have to sort of bend down a little bit or look up or look down. You two are the right height. Go and make out.
Hey.
Because he's a Yakuza, you know? He's the type of person who preys on people by tricking them. Not necessarily. There is something called honor. Even now, he's probably just pretending to be sorry so he can try to trick us. Oh, come on, stop being so paranoid. You almost make it sound like we're in a battle royale.
Please wait.
There's no way that is possible. Okay, you're the most naive out of everyone.
I know.
Now I get why I should think that of me. Yeah, that's right. That's why we're never going to believe in you. You do realize he could have had us all killed and gotten off the island by now, right? And he chose to remain on the island alongside us and not get us all killed. Yoko, I think if he really went off of the island, he could have been off the island. This is not like Lost. We're not going to be here for like 9 seasons. That's not how it works. Get it? This doesn't mean we've made up or anything. I'm only cooperating with you until we get off this island. Huh?
So,
Just remember, if anything happens, you're the first one who's going to get cut off.
Sorry.
I'm glad. I'm really, really glad.
you nasty pig boss.
Ew, don't cry. Pigs have no right to cry. You're grossing me out. I see, Fuyuhiko is not the only one who's trying to change. She's also trying, huh? The old Hyoko, there's no way she would have ever forgiven Fuyuhiko like this. They're growing up. Well, mentally. She's not going to get any bigger physically. She's always going to be a little Lolita. She's going to make some 40-year-old man very, very happy. Oh god, that is sick. Okay, that is bad even. Okay. Too much caffeine and sleep. We're going to dark places, people. Because we're drinking dark coffee. That is where we're going to go. Welcome on the Ninja Kuma train. Next stop, I don't even know. And that's the beauty of it. It is unpredictable. You don't know what will happen. Things are gonna get a lot worse before they get any better.
Gross.
Hey, what are you looking at? Well, to be frank with you, I was gonna say your boobs, but then I noticed that you're more flat than me. Ooh, son of a bitch. I actually used that in high school. I was quite fat in high school. I'm not saying that I'm skinny now, I'm fucking fat as shit. But in high school, I was like really, really fat. Like, Byakuya style fat. And there was this girl that I liked. I'm not gonna give too many descriptions. But I sort of liked her for a few years before we even ended up in high school, because I sort of met her at like church school or whatnot. And all the guys were like, you know, they were doing their things like, who does everyone like? And all the guys were picking this one girl. And I'm like, nah, I like that girl. And of course, being the fucking assholes that they are, shit spread like wildflower. Wildfire. You know, like the Game of Thrones one. And she's like, ew, you like me. You're disgusting. I hate you. And I'm just like, bitch, I got bigger tits than you do. Shouldn't be calling me ugly. And it was just like, oh my god. And then it went worse. And then she's like, ooh, go home and jack off or something. And I'm like, and I'll be thinking of you. This was the 7th grade. I am so embarrassed. We were 12. We were 12 years old. Like 11 turning 12. God, that was a fucked up time. If only I could go back in time, like half my high school days could turn into a fucking sitcom. Shit was intense. Shit was crazy. We did so much stupid shit. Well, I did so much stupid shit. I was a bit like Hyoko here. Not so much that I insulted people. I was more like Fuyuhiko, really. Well, not really like Fuyuhiko either. I was kind of a mix. I was a little bit... I was a mix between those two and Chiaki, in the sense that I couldn't get along with anyone and I spent a lot of years gaming, so my social skills weren't up to scratch, and it didn't help that my English wasn't that good. So I sort of started with a sort of handicap when it came to sort of getting along with people. And the problem with my high school was all the people in the first grade of high school already knew each other for several years from primary school, so I was the odd one out. I was surrounded by a bunch of Greeks, so I was one of only few Serbs. And I was already sort of an outsider in the Serbian community because I was a migrant. So I found it really tough to sort of connect to people. And I did end up connecting to one or two people, and that was because, you know, they were playing video games and whatnot. And I started talking to them, and, you know, the main guy was sort of sporty. He used to play soccer all the time. But I sort of connected to him on that. He played a lot of video games. He played a lot of Counter-Strike. And I spent a lot of time, you know, playing PS2, Devil May Cry, all that sort of stuff. So we started bonding. And then I sort of met one of my best friends because he used to play World of Warcraft for him. And then we sort of became friends, and then I started playing World of Warcraft. And funnily enough, when I started playing World of Warcraft, they told me what server to play on, which was Frostmourne, and they weren't actually playing on that server. So they essentially ditched me on the server. Pricks. But hey, laughing now. That's just a little glimpse, but it's just a little taste of what 11, 12-year-old me was like. And this is, mind you, before I ever touched the computer. I didn't touch a computer before I was 14. So before 14, I never even had a computer. And the first one was like a Windows 98 piece of shit. They couldn't even run Warcraft 3. And then after that, I had to learn all this stuff like what's RAM, what's a graphics card, what's this. So the second computer we had was a custom built. And it could play games like Doom, Counter-Strike, Battlefield, World of Warcraft. Good times. Spent a lot of time playing these games. Yeah. I was a gamer. So, back to your titties. Nothing. Somehow, even though it's a little by little, I feel things are starting to turn around. And someone's gonna get killed. It's gonna happen. Someone's gonna get killed. I can tell. As soon as things take a turn for the best, someone dies. Ooh, tequila. But that's all the more reason to worry about him. Monokuma. Oh yeah, he's not at the party. There's no way he's going to do anything while he's watching us like this, right?
Boring.
Hey, how much longer are you guys gonna be bummed out? I came all this way because you said it was a party.
Yay!
Come on, Ibuki, hurry up and start the next song. Oh god.
Roger, thanks for waiting. Let's go right ahead to the next song.
I'm gonna need this caffeine, which is probably 4 coffees worth. No, really, it's got like 3 spoons of coffee. It's not teaspoons, it's spoons. I can't even drink it.
There's still more.
Oh my god, even you're beginning to despair.
Now that this recovery party is in full swing, I've got a ballad prepared that totally fits the mood.
That shit hits you hard.
Grab a partner and slow dance too. I squeezed out the baby, but I have no idea who the father is.
Ibuki, I love your personality. You get a point. I love her personality. I very rarely can like a person based solely on their personality, but she gets bonus points because she reminds me of someone that I liked in high school. Funnily enough, her brother was in a band. And that was at a time when I was slowly getting into metal, alternative rock and whatnot. And in the 10th grade when we watched them, he was singing Blind by Korn. And that was actually one of my favorite songs about, 6 months later because I started getting into that type of music. She was a cool chick. Unfortunately, she was not the most loyal of girls, but she was a cool chick for the most part. Oh, Ibuki.
Stop it!
I do not regret playing this at 2 a.m. This is giving me the laughs. Look at that face. Just look at that face. It's like he's aged 40 years. Now this is a song I can answer. Hey, what's everyone doing here? Ah, Monomi!
Jeez.
Hey, don't interfere. I was enjoying such a fun party too. I wasn't invited to the party. Obviously not. You ruined the party if you were here. Poor Monomi.
What?
But seriously, now's not the time. Great. There's a body, isn't there? Now's not the time to enjoy a fun party? Why? Akane. Akane is dueling Monokuma. And just like Sakura-chan before her, the girl with bigger balls than any of the guys, not being sexist, is fighting on our behalf. Nakamura, as her senpai, take responsibility. What did you say? At this point, Akane's gonna be in danger. Please do something to save her. It looks like my bad feeling was correct. That stupid fool! No, I'm the one who was the fool. It was my mistake not to keep my eyes on her. Ugh, as team manager, I should have had proper grasp of my athlete's private life. Damn it, this failure will haunt me for the rest of my life. Well, my name isn't Nekomaru! I called him Nekomura the entire time, and now it's Nekomaru. Whoops. Now is not the time for regret. Let us make haste. Of course! Just turn Super Saiyan and do something.
Damn it.
Fuyuhiko's finally returned to us. The thought of anyone else in our group getting taken. I won't allow it. I will not allow it! Hey, Monomi, where's Akane and Monokuma? They're at the beach where we first arrived at this island. Please hurry. If you don't, Akane's gonna get killed. You don't have to tell me. I'm going full speed ahead. We should hurry too. Nekomaru bolted from the music venue as fast as his legs could take him, and we followed him soon after. I should hurry too. Well, this is awkward. Hey, everyone. Sup, Ibuki. Thanks. Thanks, everyone. No, that's not it. I know Akane's in deep trouble, but you guys suck. Screw this half-baked comfort. If this were a song title, it'd be salt seeping into my broken heart. I know, Ibuki, you just want people to appreciate your heart and love for music. But, see, if I was in this situation, knowing that I would probably only get in the way with Nekomaru, I'd probably just sort of grab her and bring her along. I mean, let's face it, I'm not at the skill level of Akane and Nekomaru. I ain't got that shit down. I may be a Ninja Kuma, but I'm not that good. So I'd probably look after Ibuki and hopefully provide some backup when I arrive there. Hey, I'm not a coward. I'm more than happy to jump into the fray. But if all I'm gonna do is, you know, make my allies worry and possibly get them killed because they gotta worry about me, I know when to keep my distance. I don't really get it, but you look pretty bummed out. Hajime, are you retarded when it comes to women or something? Because I'm pretty retarded when it comes to women. Like, I'm seriously retarded. I'm emotionally handicapped, but you're approaching Naegi levels of stupid here. Come on, you shouldn't make a fuss here. Let's hurry over to the beach already. And now Ibuki's the one taking you to the beach. Protagonists in this game are just... She's right, I should hurry too. Balls. Hajime, balls. You should grow them. It's just as Nekomura said, I can't stand any more situations where someone is taken any longer. There's no time to spare. I need to hurry over to the beach at the first island. And my pet is despairing like shit. Okay, I'm gonna use my instant transmission. Chiaki! Hey, Chiaki, what are you doing? We've got to get to the beach. Calm down. Huh?
Well?
It's true we need to hurry, but there's no way you can make good decisions if you're so worked up. But if we don't hurry, Akane is... It's for the sake of saving Akane too. We don't know what's beyond this point. That's why we need to stay calm, I think. Yeah, got it. I'm okay now. Now let's go. She keeps a cool head in the situation. I I like that. I like that. I can work with that. Alright, let's see what's going on. After running at full sprint, by the time I got to the beach and struggled to regain my breath, I saw a shocking scene unfold before me.
Akane!
Looks like you're just barely avoiding any fatal injuries. Yep, at least your agility is worthy of praise.
Jesus Christ, Monokuma's OP.
But did you only challenge me just so you could show me your sweet dance moves?
My god, and his back talk is amazing.
Damn it!
He deserves an anime.
Well, why can't I even graze you with my attacks?
Well, you know, we're on completely different levels. That means we view the world differently.
Jesus Christ, he's a good antagonist.
It's like a character from a punk manga challenging an enemy from a super-powered battle manga.
My god, he's like Frieza levels of OP here.
It's obvious you can't win.
Wait, that's not evil enough. We're talking Majin Buu. We're talking Kid Buu levels of evil here.
Hey, hey!
Is she really serious about not even grazing it? Akane is just fighting a stuffed animal. Monokuma is an advanced machine. If it's designed for combat, it's probably capable of exerting such power. However, as far as speed is concerned, Akane is far faster than any athlete I've ever seen. And she says she can't even graze him with her attacks. Is that even possible? However, because it's possible, that's why she's in this situation, right?
How unfortunate.
As long as she has ended up like that, there's not much we can really do about it. At the very least, we should overcome the despair of Akane's death and use it as fuel to bolster our hope. You fucking retard! She's still alive! Let's throw Nagito and Monokuma. All those voting? Anyone want a second? Anyone? I'm gonna assume someone's gonna second. We're gonna pass this. We throw Nagito and Monokuma.
Right?
Like Fuyuhiko said, you see?
Don't fuck with me!
Don't fuck with me.
Damn it!
I never want to feel that feeling ever again. If I have to feel that way again, I'll make sure I stop it, even if it costs me my life. Fear of loss, huh? No, you can't. You'll really die if you keep exerting yourself. It's just a little life Peko gave me. It's not precious anyway. You stupid idiot, that's all the more reason you need to take care of it. Huh?
Don't stop me!
You guys stay back. I'll take it from here. Power responds to a need, not a desire.
This is Nekomaru Nidai's final firework! Make sure you sear it into your eyes!
How about you just get her the fuck out of there and not sacrifice yourself? What the?
Now then, it looks like everyone's here, so I might as well finish this.
Hey, come on, Monokuma. Use your fists, man.
Didn't I say I won't allow any rule violations against me? This is what happens when you break the rules.
Ah, shit.
Disappear.
He's a charging his laser beam. And we've got a Piccolo situation here. The world shook and turned stark white. As if the surrounding scenery and every sound was blown away by the impact. It was all completely white. And within that white, I heard a voice.
Nekomaru! Nekomaru! Why did you save...
Isn't it obvious? Supporting their athletes is a manager's duty. However, what a shame for someone like Nekomaru Nidai it was just a little shot from a bazooka. I really am the worst.
You know, there's so few people like this in the world.
Get a hold of yourself! Nekomaru!
Stupid decisions are causing deaths. When are these kids gonna learn?
Akane, the time I've spent with you, it wasn't so bad. Don't die, Akane.
Nekomaru!
Are you kidding me? No, Hajime. We're not. Nekomaru died!
That's...
What? Holy crap! Instead of the rule violator, Akane.
What the hell?
What a major failure. I ended up killing Nekomaru, who had nothing to do with this.
Hey!
Hold on. It's faint, but his heart is still beating. He's not dead yet. And you gotta hurry and treat him. Hey, Monokuma, you can do something about this, right? Save Nekomaru like you saved me.
Hey!
That's right. If you kill someone who didn't violate the rules, that makes you the one who violated the rules.
Well...
Then let's just say we're even. Huh? In exchange for forgiving Akane for breaking the rules, let's just say Nekomaru was the sacrifice. So isn't it okay to say we're even? You're not gonna save him?
Unbelievable.
Jeez, guess I have no choice. It's annoying, but it'd be boring if he died a meaningless death. So for today only, I'll activate my special trump card. And that's when it happened. A siren started ringing out of nowhere. And it gradually came closer and closer.
This again?
This is turning into a fucking sitcom.
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
And if you make the same joke again...
He even recycled the same line again.
What, you expect him to come up with new ones on this budget? Hey, Sony.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat!
You know, I wanted to be a doctor at one point in my life. But then I realized I'd have to study. I'll give you a secret. I didn't study before my university entrance exams. The only subject I actually had to study was mathematics. And a day before the examination at high school, the final one, I dropped from a high level of mathematics to a low level. I got all the answers correct except the addition, because I didn't use a calculator for those. I would have got 100% on my exam. I ended up getting like 86. Though when I did the university entrance exam, I totally like aced the thing. Yeah, I was drunk the night before my English exam. It was a 3-hour exam, and I pissed myself laughing during the Serbian exam. It was asking me to write a complaint letter after I hosted a birthday party on a private cruise, and for about 40 minutes of the 3-hour exam, I was pissing myself laughing because the funny skit that I came up in my head was so funny that I had to remove me from the room because I was freaking out all the other students. I have good memory. Except with names. I totally suck with names. I remember everything except names. I'll remember your whole history, everything, except your name. Which kind of pissed off a couple of people that I worked with, because they were like, what, you don't remember our names? And I was like, and they sort of forced me to remember their names. We were stuck at a camp for a few days. It was a bit like Danganronpa, except I couldn't kill any of them. It was totally boring. So I did the next best thing. Started hitting on the cutest girl I could find. That went well. What? I'm a guy. If there was ever a Big Brother for gamers, I would definitely want in on that. I promise I would make it entertaining. Really entertaining. It'd probably get an R rating, but it'd be entertaining.
So, I'll see you later.
After he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Nekomaru vanished from our sights. What the hell? Why did this happen?
What's going on?
He's gonna be alright. He's gonna be alright, right? Nekomaru's gonna be saved, right? Of course, he's obviously gonna be saved. But Fuyuhiko finally returned to us. I cannot believe Nekomaru is gone now.
No!
No more, I can't stand this anymore. So, are we all under the agreement that stupid decisions lead to death? Are we all in an agreement here? We're gonna stop making rash decisions? Stop bursting out in rage? Stop swinging bats? And start getting along? Are we in an agreement? And do we all agree to tie up Nagito again to a fucking tree? Hopefully near the shoreline, so when the shore does get nice and big, he drowns. No, really, I don't trust Nagito.
Hey!
Hey, can you stop yelling? Screaming won't help, you know. Shut up, you little brat.
I'll go!
This isn't cuz. This is what happens when we let our guard down. All this talk about everyone getting along, we were just fooling ourselves. No, you pipsqueak, we weren't fooling ourselves. It's just that people didn't believe it enough. We were just pretending we understood the situation we're in. Teamwork, friendship, cooperation, nothing matters. The stupid ones will be killed one after another. It's not the stupid ones that are killed, it's the naive ones. It won't be a mystery when you're eventually betrayed. That's why I'm never gonna rely on anyone. That's the reality here. Are you saying it is meaningless for us to even work together?
Shut up!
If it really did have meaning, Nekomaru wouldn't have ended up like that. He ended up like that because he didn't want Akane to die. He ended up like that because of his weird feelings of friendship.
You.
Hey, you understand too, right? When the stupid ones try to act on their own, it makes trouble for everyone else.
Hey!
So can you please not involve me? I don't want to die a meaningless death.
That is...
Hiyoko, blaming Akane will not help solve anything. We don't have to worry about Coach Nekomaru. Huh? Man, that's disappointing. It's all your fault and you're not even worried about him. So you're saying you were worried about Fuyuhiko? Because that was your fault. Akane, you're not worried about Nekomaru?
Damn it!
There's no need to worry about worrying. I know Coach Nekomaru is a monstrous guy. There's no way he's gonna die from something like that. There's no doubt Nekomaru is definitely gonna come back.
Damn it.
So when that happens, I'll make sure I apologize to him. Because I was too weak and I caused him trouble. So when he comes back, I'll make sure to say I'm sorry. Akane. As we returned to our cottages, we were silent. Even if we opened our mouths, only words of worry would come out. We all knew that. When we saw Nekomaru's tragedy happen right in front of us, once again, we were all taught. If you think you won't die, well, that's just wishful thinking. On this island, without any warning, people die. Let's just hope these guys stop making stupid decisions. The only thing getting them killed so far is... stupidity. This is the nightmare we're trapped in. When you think you've finally woken up from the nightmare, you realize you're still inside it. And thus, the nightmare continues.
Super!
Monokuma Super Fable, story number 58. A Tengu came down from the mountains. A Tengu, by the way, is a type of troll. Not really Lord of the Rings type of troll, but it's a sort of demonish troll. They usually feed on people. A long time ago, there was a village that was afraid of Tengus showing up. The Tengus apparently did as they pleased, such as stealing food and kidnapping women. But is it really the Tengu's fault? Isn't it actually the humans' fault for ruining nature by destroying the mountains where the Tengus lived? You think monsters are scary? It's humans that are the scary ones. Everyone, now is the time to rise up against the humans! We must protect nature from the humans and return the world to a peaceful place where monsters roam free.
Bring it on!
Monokuma Super Fables, the end. Speaking of, if you're interested in watching something about Tengus and you like a little bit of sword fighting, watch... The movie's called... Aragami. Argami. Aragami. It is about a Tengu that lives in a shrine somewhere, and a soldier is badly wounded and he's mended by the Tengu. And in exchange for mending his wounds, the Tengu only asks him to fight him to the death. It's a really good movie. I highly recommend it for anyone that likes Japanese sword fighting or likes sort of action in general. It's realistic in that the techniques they use with the swords and, you know, blades and throwing knives and whatnot are realistic, but given that it's a Tengu, it's very quick and you wouldn't expect any human to be capable of such speeds. But it is entertaining, the story is good, and if you know a little bit about Japanese history, you'll enjoy it all the more. Aragami. It's a good movie. I hope you enjoy reading subtitles.
Ahem! Hope Speak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Okay, I can never memorize the whole thing, but I'm getting okay. As usual. Well, even if I say that, it doesn't matter anymore. But I greeted the morning without having slept at all. I really wanted to see somebody, anybody, as fast as I could. I felt like I had to share this anxious feeling with someone. I just couldn't deal with it alone. I should go to the restaurant for now. And this music is playing. If this was Danganronpa 1, I would call this the end of the episode, but given that this is Danganronpa 2, and we are playing for one session per video, I am going to continue this session, which means the video shall continue. I like this new format too, guys. I really do. And to be perfectly honest with you, the only reason I started the original format in Danganronpa 1 of being short was that, apart from being inexperienced at YouTube, I never really thought that anyone would want to watch me for an hour, let alone 2 or 3 hours at a time. So to have you peeps watching, commenting, enjoying the journey with me, I feel honored. I really, really do. I cannot describe the feeling. It's amazing to know that someone actually enjoys this, that enjoys being on this journey with me while I play. And even though I am playing now, and I'm sitting alone in my room, looking at the screen, and then looking at the right screen, like, I can show it for you. Like, I'm gonna be cool about this. See, this is my screen, and this is the right screen, and that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at myself. I can honestly picture you guys from the comments, and I think about you guys when I'm playing. So when I'm speaking to you guys, because you guys have hit me up in the comments, you've messaged me on Facebook, you've hit me up on Twitter, and so I feel this connection. I feel this connection to you guys. And it's not just 1 or 2 people in particular, but it's sort of everyone that's taken the initiative to comment. So if you haven't already and you've been watching since Danganronpa 2 or even Danganronpa 1, I implore you, hit me up, because I would really like to have that image of you when I play. Because that's what it's all about. That's the great thing about YouTube. There is community and there is connection. It's not just a one-way communication, it's a two-way communication. So hit me up in the comments. Introduce yourself, don't be shy. Say hi. My God, my pet is despairing. Like, always when I'm talking and discussing, I no longer feel like I'm alone in my room. I feel that I am communicating with you guys. And it makes it that much easier to record. Back in the day, there's no chance in hell I could have recorded for more than an hour or looked at myself in this webcam without shitting myself. So my confidence has gone up. I feel that I'm a lot more articulate. I pronounce my words. I don't sort of screw up. And I'm not sort of nervous or ashamed to share things about my history or myself, because I'm surrounded by people that do the same. I love it. I honestly love it. I can't describe the feeling. I honestly cannot. It is difficult to describe. And I'm usually very bad at describing things. That is the one flaw that I have. I'm very bad at storytelling, very bad at expressing myself. Because interpersonal communication is probably my weakest skill. And doing this has improved that tenfold. So, yeah, thank you for being there. Well, here, technically. Okay, Fuyuhiko. I know you're a tough bastard, but I also know how much it hurts to have a scar. Yeah, I've had a few scars, a few surgeries. It's not fun. That's another story for another day.
Yo.
Oh, it's you, Hajime. Said hi to us. I like it.
Huh.
Huh. Even in such an abnormal situation, people still get hungry. You just cracked the joke. I knew you'd warm up.
Damn it.
Nekomaru, what's that bastard mean by his final firework? That line's more suited to a Yakuza anyway. I like your spirit, kid. We could be friends. Nekomaru must have wanted to protect Akane at all costs, just like how Peko wanted to protect you.
You?
Shut up, don't you say another word. Yeah, you shouldn't really approach that soft subject like that, especially when she sacrificed herself for him. Let him heal.
Sorry.
Just go on ahead to the restaurant, I'll come later. Yeah, you kind of knocked him down a few paces. Fuyuhiko, you opened up a fresh wound, motherfucker. Learn to deal with people. You gotta learn this shit, Hajime. You gotta learn it sometimes it's better to keep your mouth shut. It's something I had to learn, you gotta learn it too. But I like the kid. I believe in the kid. I met a lot of people in my life. I'll honestly say that Fuyuhiko is not sort of anything strange. Yeah, he comes from a different background, different set of circumstances, but he's a product of his environment. It is not his decision. It was never his choice. I mean, he never really wanted to have Peko as a tool or, you know, use his family or whatever. I don't even think he even wanted to be violent, but he was forced to. He was brought up in a world where he had to be strong or he would be a victim. That's essentially what it's like. And I can understand and respect that. I honestly don't judge him for what he's become. But from here on out, I do judge the decisions that he's making. And I really commend him for trying to make a change. Yeah, it came at a big price. Really big price. But he's changing. For the better.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. Sup, Chiaki? Yeah, good morning.
See?
Being depressed won't help. Let's believe in Nekomaru. You've got heart, and you've got some... What's it called? Not hope. Not confidence, but, you know, that's strength. You know that thing where everyone's down and there's always one or two people that are sort of the pillar keeping everyone up? You're one of those people. Come on, feel better. She's pretty strong. I like that. I like a girl like that. As I was walking to the restaurant, suddenly stopped. That's Akane. I heard the sound of a girl crying inside the restaurant. Is someone crying inside? Mikan, or is it Hyoko? It's Akane. I peeked inside and quietly walked into the restaurant. Okay, Nagito, I swear the fucking god if you said something. Huh? I'm not really good with dealing with people, but, just sit down next to her. Akane, you're the one who's crying? Not the appropriate thing to say in this situation. This is the time where you just sit next to her, Hajime, and say nothing. I'm scared. What's gonna happen to us? I'm scared. What happened? Could she be in shock about what happened to Nekomaru? Seriously? This is the protagonist. Okay, he's a high school kid. I'm trying to imagine high school me going through this situation. A much fatter, weaker version of me. Okay. I can see in that situation I would be a lot weaker and I'd probably be fucked. I could even possibly be one of the first guys killed. Hell, I would probably be picked on by Hiyoko. In a funny way, I would probably drift towards Nekomaru or Akane, because I would see them as pillars of strength, and I would admire them and I would want to become like them. I'd never be friends with Soda, too perverted for my liking. Fuyuhiko would tell me to fuck off too many times. Chiaki, I'd probably be too scared to approach. Teruteru, I might talk to him a little. Nagito, Jesus Christ, I would not approach that motherfucker. Sonia, I don't know, I don't think I would approach her, but if I found out about the occult thing, we would probably get along. And Ibuki would probably warm up to me, but I wouldn't be the one to establish contact. Did I miss anybody? Oh, duh, Gundham. Knowing my high school self, I probably wouldn't give him a second glance. So all things considered, if my high school self was in this situation, and I'm assuming I was around, what, 13, 14 years old? Yeah. I think it's fair for their behavior to be the way it is. Maybe I shouldn't judge them so badly. They're still adolescents. But yesterday, she was acting braver. Okay, Nagito. This is one of those situations where if I find out you've been a dick, I grab that chair and smash it across your head. Okay, he's not smiling. That's good. Hey, what happened to Akane? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
I see.
Hajime, be careful. She's probably not the real Fuyuhiko. What? That's probably not the real Fuyuhiko. Huh? I know, the real Fuyuhiko is already dead. The fuck? That's probably Fuyuhiko's clone. You can't be serious, bro. What are you saying?
Hey.
Also, I heard from Monokuma that Nekomaru couldn't be saved. It's unfortunate, but a transfer student is apparently going to come soon as a replacement. So let's all give that person a warm welcome. He's a liar. I can't believe a thing that he's saying. But I have to confirm this. Are you messing around?
It's the truth.
I'm not messing around. I always speak the truth. I don't know if I just can't call it.
Right?
In order to prove it, I'll explain it specifically to you.
Listen carefully.
Listen carefully, Hajime. I finally discovered who the traitor is. Here we go. I'm listening. And we're going to try to deduce whether or not he's telling the truth. You know, the true identity of World Ender, the traitor who was hiding amongst us is...
There's no mistake.
Byakuya. You picked Byakuya because he was the first to die. He hasn't told us anything. But based on my experiences of Danganronpa 1, he does not seem like he's a member of World Ender. But then again, he did not commit any murder. And he didn't exactly try to solve the case unless he was forced to. Let's see what more you have to say. That's right, Byakuya is alive. Pretty sure he was stabbed. He's been weird from the start, but isn't he acting much weirder than usual? I don't think Byakuya is alive. He looks pretty stabbed to me. I'm not good with people that are crying. I know tears are the manifestation of pain, I guess? Not used to that shit. What, I haven't cried in a while. The last time I cried, if we're in the process of telling story time, would be about a decade ago. Yeah. Would be about a decade ago when a woman that was like a grandmother to me passed away. No. I didn't even cry then. I felt sad, but I didn't cry. I'm trying to remember what the last time I cried was. It's been so long ago, I can't even pinpoint it anymore. I'll have to ponder that one for a while. See, now that I've thought about it, my subconscious is going to think about it and the answer will eventually come. So don't force your brain to do all the thinking. Just pop the request in your brain and it will come to you with time. It might even come in tonight's dream. That's how I usually get most of my answers anyway. Brain does the hard lifting for me. What happened, Akane? It's not like you to cry. Get a grip on yourself. I know she's a tough chick, Hajime. But let her have a moment. I don't know what to do anymore. Okay, do what I suggested. Sit down. Maybe bring a little bit of food. I mean, Nakamura got killed, you know? Okay, now comfort her. He's not killed. What are you saying? It's not like Nakamura is dead yet. Don't say yet. I'm scared. I don't want this anymore. Let me go back home. She must be shocked that Nekomaru sacrificed himself for her. No, there's no way that explains a change this sudden and drastic. Oh, God, you're shit. If Yoko is the one to bail us out of this one, I'm gonna be surprised. You didn't hear me now, did you?
Hey!
It's definitely best if we keep Nagito tied up. I agree with you. Got some rope? No, not just tied up.
Oh!
I won't be satisfied until I peel the skin off his face and expose the meat so we can't hide him anymore. Wait, sorry. I won't be satisfied until I peel the skin off his face and expose the meat so we can't identify him anymore. But wouldn't we be able to identify him because he's going to be the only one who doesn't have skin on his face? It doesn't sound very gentle. Did he do something to you? That idiot. He lied to me about Mahiru being alive and said he saw her at the movie theater. Why is he telling such a pointless lie? I don't know. I hate being lied to.
Jeez!
I won't feel satisfied until all his joints are bent at awkward angles. It'd probably be a waste of time to find out the reason for each little thing Nagito does, but I don't get this at all. Why did he have to tell such an outrageous lie?
Yes!
Pardon me, everyone, but do you happen to have some time to spare? Is that Ibuki?
Hello, my name is Ibuki Mioda.
It may be rude of me, but I would like to say my greetings first thing in the morning. Okay, why are your eyes like that? Why are you drooling? And why are you doing a... Good morning. I look forward to working with you all today. Something's going on. Ibuki? Yes, I am Ibuki Mioda. Aren't you acting strange too?
Wait!
Be careful, Ibuki. Hajime's dangerous. He wants to kill you and eat you. What the fuck are you saying?
Yes.
Mr. Hajime, I am not tasty. Please do not eat me. Even I can't make a sex joke with this. He's obviously lying. I see. So it was a lie.
It's the truth.
It's not a lie. I will never tell lies. Ball gag. Please.
Understood.
I see. So it is not a lie. It may be necessary for me to beg for my life after all. What the heck is this? Akane, Nagito, Ibuki, they're all acting strange. What's going on? Did they go crazy or something? It wouldn't be strange to go crazy in a situation like this. Yeah, but having 3 mental breakdowns at the same time is highly unlikely. Akane doesn't look like she's having a mental breakdown. It looks like she's just sad. Ibuki just looks like she's fucked, and Nagito is just being Nagito.
You've got it wrong!
That's not it!
Yes!
Ibuki, she has an extremely high fever. That's probably the cause. So her brain is melting.
That's weird.
Before you start talking, I want you to tell me something. Who the hell are you? Why, have you forgotten me? I'm Mikan Tsumiki. Anyway, please try touching her forehead. If you do, you'll see what I mean. My hand to her forehead. Ibuki, just a second.
Understood.
In exchange, please spare my life. Ugh, I'm not gonna kill you. If I kill you, this whole thing's gonna become boring. I softly placed my hand onto Ibuki's forehead while she continued to spout gibberish. She's hot. I know she is, and you should hit. Oh, right, the fever. What is this? This heat is abnormal.
Yes!
That's right, she has a terribly high fever. Then could the others... Akane, please let me feel your forehead too. I'm sorry, I'm so weak. I placed my hand onto Akane's forehead while she groaned and kept sobbing. That must be it, she has a high fever. There's no way that's a normal human body temperature. Nagito, you too. I don't have a fever, I'm extremely great today. I placed my hand on his forehead. Once again, I got the same result.
What?
Huh? Are all three of them have fevers? And the reason those guys are saying such wacky stuff is...
Emergency! Emergency!
My goodness, that's obviously bad. Monokuma. For him to appear right now, does that mean this is...
Just a minute.
Whoa there, can you wait just a second for the explanation? The others are on their way too. What did Monokuma do this time? Just as Monokuma said, I heard the sound of pounding footsteps. Well, I better take my water now because I'm going to be stalking a lot. Everyone has gathered Everyone who gathered all had confused expressions plastered onto their faces.
What's going on?
Now what?
Hey.
I heard it from Monokuma. Looks like something strange is going on again.
Could it be?
Did something happen, you guys?
Now then.
Looks like everyone's here. Now then, let's start with the explanation.
Wait!
Okay, we did a little dance. Hold on! Monokuma, you're pulling a prank again, aren't you? God damn it, Monokuma has a prank channel. Those fuckers always get more views than I do. And what happened to Nekomaru? Hurry up and return him, you rubber bear. Nekomaru, you're talking about the boy who turns into a woman when he gets splashed with water? What the fuck is he talking about?
You stupid
Who the heck is that? Nekomaru doesn't have a weird ability like that.
Jeez! Shut up!
Okay, this is spousal abuse. And who's that guy in the background? I saw that dance on YouTube. I fucking love it.
I don't even know what's been done to me, but I feel a mysterious life energy.
Well now.
Now that I've shut up the nuisance, let's get back to the topic at hand. Though,
Well
I'm pretty sure you guys have already noticed since you're all so quick-witted. So it's just as I thought, the true identity of this high fever is...
That's right!
That's right, this is the brand new motive that I've given you. You made them sick.
It's the Despair Disease!
What?
What the?
Despair disease?
Actually,
You know, there are extremely tiny insects that can't be seen with the naked eye living on this island.
true.
It's not like I added them recently, I just never told you about them. Anyway, the endemic disease spread by these insects is called the Despair Disease. Despair Disease? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well,
Then let me tell you about it. As the name suggests, the Despair Disease is a really annoying disease where you get a high fever along with your various symptoms that are full of despair. Those symptoms are different based on the person. For instance, Nagito is afflicted by the liar disease, Akane has the coward disease, Ibuki has the gullible disease, I guess.
What?
They just had to get symptoms that are the opposite of their normal personalities, except for Nagito.
hey,
It's not like all you guys are down with the sickness yet. Please tell me you know that song. Be careful, sometimes the despair disease can get passed from one person to another, just like a cold. Is it also like an STD? Will a condom prevent? Or should I just avoid, you know, kissing altogether? You mean it's contagious? Don't put your guard down just because you don't have the disease. It'd be awful if everyone got sick.
Hey.
Let's run, Miss Sonia. It'd be terrible if you caught the lowly disease of the common folks. You're a common folk. That's right, let's run away. I don't want to catch a weird disease.
Why?
And why is that a motive? Are you saying that a killing will occur soon after everyone falls into a crazy state? Isn't this quite a novel idea?
I can't wait!
A killing that occurs while everyone has a completely different personality. Think of all the murder tricks. Fuck. Is there any way to treat it?
Like...
Why is there a need to treat it? I mean, the despair disease isn't supposed to make you suffer. It's a disease that cures your soft hearts. Your soft hearts towards killing. And with this, you can finally take the plunge and commit murder. You bastard, you'd better stop talking about bullshit. It's all my fault. I'm sorry I'm always bothering you.
Alright.
I've decided, as an apology, I'm going to commit murder. Are there any charcoal briquettes in somewhere? I'm pretty sure I found some at the super... For the love of God. Stop it, Akane and Nagito Ibuki. You guys stay put.
Hey.
You're wrong. I'm not Nagito. To tell you the truth, Nagito Komeada's a fake name. I'm sorry I kept it a secret till now.
Understood.
Oh, I see. She's believing in him again. So serious.
Amazing.
Man, whatever. I feel so great today. This despair disease is awesome. Despair. It's amazing. You should all get it too. You're all done for. There's no such thing as hope. We all have to die from this despair disease. That's the only way. Please tell me he's dead. Whoa, he collapsed. Nagito. Now that I've given you a new motive, how will things develop? Will the killing start after everyone gets the despair disease? Or even before that?
Chills! Kills!
I am so excited about it. I'm just gonna stand around naked.
Bring it on!
Just kidding, I'm always naked. Oh my god. Hey! Damn it, Nekomaru's incident just happened and now this? Where did that peaceful mood that lasted till yesterday go? What peaceful mood? We had a murder 2 days ago and one person almost died yesterday. Oh yeah, and cut his stomach open. Really peaceful. This is bad. Nagito is foaming at the mouth. So, if none of us try to help him and he dies, it's not a murder, right? I mean, you know, in Germany, if you help someone who's in pain and they die, it's your responsibility. But if you just stand next to them and do absolutely nothing, you're not liable. Hey, Monokuma, a little help here. I need some legal advice. She's right, I've never seen foam that color before.
Impossible!
It's an ephemerally rare color, normally only found in the depths of the Netherworld Sea. Ephemerally. I have to look that shit up. Ephemerally. Lasting a very short time, short-lived, transitionary, lasting but 1 day. It's Greek. In this case, the color doesn't matter, so let's hurry and get him over to the hospital. Got it, I'll help out.
Please wait.
What should we do about Akane and Ibuki?
Anyway.
We're definitely going to bring them too. We don't know what they'll do if we leave them alone. Hey bastards, can you walk?
Yes.
Allow me to confirm. I have just to alternate the movements on my left and right leg, correct? Hold on, I'll walk, so don't leave me. Okay guys, we're gonna need some handcuffs so we can tie them to the beds. Because if they're wandering around the hospital, this hospital is gonna become a psych ward. Then let's go. With the disease in tow and Nagito, whose condition was clearly worsening, we rushed over to the hospital. But this kind of motive is impossible. An actual despair disease? At this point, nothing surprises me. And there's a possibility that it might be passed along. What the heck? Like an STD. She gets passed around, round, round, and round. Damn it, what should we do? Speaking of STDs, a lot of people in Australia apparently have one that's not even... It doesn't actually have any clear symptoms, but what it does is over several years makes you impotent. Essentially meaning that you can't create children. And this disease doesn't have any sort of overt symptoms, so it's not easy to diagnose. But what ends up happening is it gets in your blood, makes you impotent, and that's why you should get, checkups every 6 months. Because some kids these days are having sex without condoms. So use a condom and get checked up every 6 months. I'm not saying that, if you have one partner, you're gonna get something, but I'm just saying, hey, be on the safe side and get checked up every 6 months. I mean, if I'm getting checked up every 6 months doing a full blood analysis, you should do the same. Just looking out for you guys. Yeah, my CPU went up to 43 degrees. I haven't cleaned it since I built the PC, which is really bad. Bit awkward that we're talking about getting a checkup for STDs, but guys, we're all adults here, and if you're not an adult yet, you should know about it too. Hey man, don't look at me like that. I'm not like a player or anything, but play safe. I will go and make the infected change their clothes, and then I'll have them sleep in the patient rooms. Yeah, just make sure the rooms are sterilized, and you're gonna have to get sterilized too. Make sure you wear a mask. All that usual stuff, you're a nurse.
Understood.
Understood. I just have to change my clothes, correct? And she's about to get nude, so don't blink, guys. I'm scared of changing. Well, that's a first.
For now.
Anyway, everyone please wait here. As she supported all three of them with her shoulders, Mikan disappeared into the depths of the hospital.
Damn it!
Damn it, I never expected us to get sick. What's going to happen?
Let me tell you.
I would not mind if Nagito retired permanently. I agree.
Maybe...
Is Mikan gonna personally change their clothes? She's a female. What's wrong with that?
Well...
Does that include Nagito too? Isn't that a little bad? She's a nurse. Funny story. I was getting a checkup, right? And the nurse is like, oh, get undressed. So I basically got undressed. She wasn't a nurse. She was like a trainee doctor. They got like a training hospital or a clinic. And the trainee one told me to, start getting undressed. So I started getting undressed, and then the actual doctor walked in. And so there I am in my underwear, and she's like, why are you undressed? You only need to take your shirt off. And I'm like, oh, she told me to get undressed. And she's like, and you didn't wonder why? Why'd you take your pants off? And I'm just like, look, when a pretty girl tells you to take your clothes off, you don't ask questions. And then both of them started laughing, and the young one that was the training one got all red and shit, and I was just like... Funny story. There's no need to panic. Even I attend to the needs of my 4 dark devas of destruction.
Hey!
Don't lump hamsters and teenage boys together. Hey, is this stupid conversation gonna last much longer?
Hey!
Shouldn't we be seriously thinking about what we need to do from now on and stuff? What we need to do from now on, huh? Well, this is gonna be interesting, isn't it? Okay, so my pet is halfway through Despair. And she's quite literally almost crawling in shit. So we're gonna see what happens. Gundham, status report.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
This disease, it resembles any illness the Demon King once unleashed long ago to wipe out a large country. There is no reason it will work against me, the supreme overlord of ice. I see. Sonia, what do you know about this disease? I'm worried about those 3, but it is a chance that Mikan will catch it while she is tending to them. We should consider that too. Ugh.
Maybe...
By any chance, is Mikan gonna tend to all of Nagito's needs?
Damn it!
Damn it, this is a dilemma. I don't want to get sick, but I'm jealous of that disease. Now's not the time to say stuff like that. I agree. Looks like things are getting pretty
Even
strange.
so,
But now's the time for us to do our best. We need to stand firm until Nekomaru comes back. Don't overwork yourself too much though. Your wound hasn't fully healed yet. Huh. I can't slack off now. Yoko, please be normal.
Jeez!
That disease sort of looks dangerous. Nagito, Akane, and Ibuki aren't acting normal. If it spreads to anyone else, a killing is bound to happen.
Let me tell you.
Based on their observed behavior, I cannot deny that.
But
But those guys aren't being considerate. I want them to at least have the decency to consider committing suicide before they start bothering us.
That is...
Hey, Hiyoko. I know, it can't be that easy. It's so important to make sure we don't end up catching the disease. Make sure? What do you mean?
which cockroach said that?
Geez, why don't you get it? We need to isolate them from the rest of us so they don't spread the disease. Isolate?
You.
If you can't cure it, the only option is to stop it from spreading. Even a preschooler knows that. But still, isn't isolating them a bit too harsh? No. Hey, if everyone catches the Despair Disease, we won't be able to do anything about it anymore, you know?
this is bad.
You're right, there's no way we should allow it to spread. Hold on a sec.
Hey.
Isolation, Isolation, you mean we need to quarantine them inside the hospital, right? Chucky, don't tell me you also agree with this.
That's wrong.
It's to prevent a killing. As long as that disease is Monokuma's motive, if we just ignore it, a killing will happen again. To prevent that, we also have to prevent the disease from spreading. That's why we need to quarantine them.
Like,
Even if we quarantine them, who's gonna take care of them? Mikan's gonna stay here anyway. She's been touching the infected all over, so it's possible she's already caught the disease. But there's no way we can leave her here by herself.
Hey.
Then why don't you stay here too? Huh?
Huh?
Now that I think about it, you touched them when you took their temperature, right? Oh. So I'll leave the rest to you. Contact me if something happens. Contact you? How are we supposed to do that?
Jeez.
Alright, we need to think of a way to communicate. If we keep meeting in person, we could catch the disease.
Hey, you.
So I'll let you handle that, Kazuichi. Yeah, I got it.
Fine.
Fret not, we are not going to abandon you. I shall station myself nearby in case anything happens. Aw, my buddy. Nearby. There is a motel on this island. Until this matter is resolved, we shall stay the night there.
Aww.
What? Do we really have to stay at such a dirty place?
Silence.
What are we supposed to do if we can't immediately get here if something happens? Also, if that disease is airborne, the hotel on the first island might already be unsafe.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
We must be vigilant about protection. I have those who I must protect.
you.
They're just hamsters, dude.
I'll destroy you!
That is an unkind thing to say, you fiend. How dare you call my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction hamsters?
Jeez.
Fine, I'll just stay at the hotel. I'll just stay at the motel, okay? Jeez, how annoying. Even if it's a quarantine, we're still gonna be on the same island, so just call us if something happens.
Huh?
What? What are you so frustrated for?
I don't like this.
This is obviously a trap. Monokuma's goal is to separate us as a group. Is it really okay for us to fall for that?
So...
It's not like we've stopped being friends. I just don't want a killing to happen ever again. We can't prevent that if everyone gets sick, you know?
You know, right?
Yeah, that's right, man. There's no way we're gonna lose together here, you know?
That's right.
Because if that happens, then Monokuma gets what he wants. Hey, Hiyoko. What did you say to me earlier? Something about me being the first one to get cut off?
And?
What's wrong with that? This must be that moment. It's not like Mikan and Hajime are enough people.
You.
Are you saying you're gonna stay here too? Huh? You too? This life of mine is to spare anyway. Fine then, do whatever you want. Hey, Fuyuhiko, are you sure? You might be endangering yourself, you know?
Jeez.
Hey, don't make me repeat myself.
Hey.
You're really okay with this? Then I'm gonna leave the rest to you too. Whatever's happening over here, just leave it to us. We'll make sure to keep the disease from spreading. Come on, shouldn't you guys head over to the motel before you catch the disease?
I am sorry.
I'm sorry we are forcing this upon you like this. No, what everyone's saying is true, so it's okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, both of you. I won't let your feelings go to waste. We'll make sure to find out the mystery of the This is what happened when it's late. Happens when it's late. My tongue starts falling asleep. We'll make sure to find out what the mystery of the Despair Disease is while you're all here.
I think.
Probably. I'd really prefer if she had a more confident sounding catchphrase. Now then, I shall excuse myself. I am counting on you. Then I'll make sure to figure out some way to communicate later.
Bye!
Bye, do your best to try to stay alive. And just like that, the others left, leaving me, Fuyuhiko, at the hospital. I never expected it would turn out like this.
Jeez.
It's not like it's their fault, it's that bastard Monokuma's fault. I can't believe he's actually arranged something as irritating as the disease.
Hello?
Thank you for waiting. Phew, they're finally finished changing. Everyone's resting in their rooms. Why is it just you two?
Huh?
You know. Oh, I know it. They must have left to get fruits to bring back later. Everyone is so kind. I'm so glad everyone is so thoughtful towards their friends. Well, like I said, we're all equals when we're sick. Let's all work together and do our very best. Mikan's got a really cool attitude, even though everyone was treating her like shit. I respect that. Hajime, I'm sorry, but I'll let you handle the explanation. That's quite the burden I have to bear. Get it? Because I'm a bear? Ba-dum-ts. And so we decided to split into two groups. In the hospital, there are the three people who caught Monokuma's Despair Disease, Akane, Nagito, and Ibuki. There's also Mikan, who's nursing them back to health. As a safeguard, Fuyuhiko and myself, together, 6 people are staying at the hospital. Chiaki, Gundham, Kazuichi, Sonia, and Hiyoko are staying at the motel on the same island. As for Nekomaru, he's not back yet, but anyway, until we do something about this despair disease, our current situation isn't going to change. Wait, so Nekomaru's not in the hospital, so where's he getting treatment? Weird. But we have no clue what we need to do. Seriously, what should we do? I don't know. Huh? I suddenly woke up. And if I woke up, that means I fell asleep without realizing it. Earlier, I discussed it with Fuyuhiko, and we decided we'd take turns resting. That's right, that's why I came here on call room on the 2nd floor of the hospital. I haven't been sleeping well the past few days, so a sudden dizziness overtook me. And I was asleep, which is a good thing, but my body feels really heavy for some reason. No, it's not just heavy. It feels somewhat soft and...
I can't breathe.
Nice. Nice.
Mikan!
It's
Nice.
Move! I can't breathe!
Shh, stop ruining it.
No, you can't. Don't move around. Huh?
Hey, why are you surprised? You landed on me.
Hajime?
I like it that I can see a panty shot. Ah, Japanese games. How I love you.
No!
Are you okay? Your complexion is a bluish purple shade. It might be a severe chaotic reaction. Cyanotic. What the fuck does that even mean? Let's see. Eisenberg's syndrome is defined as the process in which a long-standing left-to-right cardiac shut caused by a congenital heart defect, typically a venture or less commonly causes pulmonary hypertension and eventual reserval of the shunt into a chaotic right to left. What? Oh, swelling. Why couldn't they just say that? Hajime, can you hear me? Get a hold of yourself. Mikan finally got off me, grabbed my shoulders, and began shaking me intensely. Somehow that was enough to get my consciousness to drift back to reality. Ugh.
Hajime!
Ah, Hajime, you've regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I thought you died. Me too. I seriously thought I was gonna die. I'm sorry. I thought about taking a rest in the on-call room, but you were already asleep, so... Doesn't mean you can climb on top of me. Hajime, the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Then I'll be on the bottom next time. Oh my god. That's seriously not what I'm talking about.
Hey, hey.
Hey. What are you guys doing? You wouldn't believe me if I told you, man. Fuyuhiko. No, this is... I really hope you didn't get the wrong idea.
Don't tell me.
Were you guys sleeping together? Yes, but not in the way that you think.
Bastard!
You dirty rotten bastard. You guys are freaking high school students. And you're a freaking Yakuza. What are you complaining about? Seriously, you've got this all wrong.
Damn it!
We don't have time for that. Nagito, he's in danger. Oh no. Danger? What? When I peeked inside the room earlier, it looked like he wasn't breathing. Huh? Oh, this is bad. Now's not the time for us to rest. Mikan vigorously leapt out of bed and ran out of the on-call room.
Damn it!
Hajime, now's not the time for you to be pitching a tent. We need to hurry. I was more planting my flag, but okay. Seriously, I'm not... Fuyuhiko and I chased after Mikan and she ran into Nagito's room. Fun. Nagito, please get a hold of yourself. Despite Mikan's desperate pleas, I didn't see Nagito react at all.
Don't tell me.
There's no way he died, right? The body discovery announcement isn't playing, right?
Hey, fidget, fidget!
Well, unless you read your own line. Damn it, he's totally waiting for it. Son of a bitch.
Damn it!
This looks very bad. If he dies, he dies. Is there a Monokuma? No Monokuma. Despite Mikan's desperate cries, I didn't see Nagito react at all. Mikan, status report. Is Nagito alright? It looks like his breathing has returned. Really? But still, his condition is unpredictable, and that's putting it lightly.
Hey, hey!
How light is that? Is it sweet potato soft?
Well?
If so, that's pretty light. Please don't interfere.
Hey.
Hey, look, isn't Nagito's mouth moving? You're right, he might be trying to say something. Nagito, what happened? As she said his name, Mikan softly tilted her ear towards Nagito's lips. Wait, did he say... Apparently his condition has improved and he feels quite refreshed. Since Monokuma said that Nagito has the liar disease, he probably means the opposite and actually feels really crappy.
Like...
But what's going to happen if he just dies? We're not going to have a class trial, right? Don't talk like that.
Yes.
Nagito is never going to die. I will save him by any means necessary. Even though none of us really want him alive.
I see.
I see, I got it. Then I leave Nagito's life to you.
Yes.
Yes. Far from her usual self, Mikan responded assertively and went back to tending to Nagito. If we stay here any longer, we might just get in the way.
Damn right.
Then follow me. While you were resting, the goods arrived. I gotta show them to you. The goods? They aren't something dangerous, right?
Anyway.
Let's go to the lobby. Fine. Let's go check out your weapon stash. So we got Nagito. Akane. This room's empty. What's up, man?
Anyway.
The goods were delivered to the lobby. Let's hurry up and go. I want to see if my pet's despairing. Oh yeah, my pet's definitely despairing from all the poop. Hey Fuyuhiko, what do you mean when you said goods?
Damn right.
Look on top of the reception desk. On top of the reception desk? Oh, a camera. And a video game. Fuyuhiko is talking about this, right? It looks like a monitor and a camera unit. And it also looks like Sony's trying to put some product placement because they're not making enough money. You guys are shameless. Hey, what is this?
Huh.
Perfect timing, the blue light is blinking. Does that mean something will happen when it blinks? Seeing is believing, as they say. Try pressing the button just below the light. I just have to press the button? I did what Fuyuhiko said and pressed the button.
What's up?
Hey, is this Hajime? Ah, loud and clear. Looks like it's perfectly connected. Kazuichi? Then this is... Oh, we've got Skype.
Huh.
Yep, that's right. That's the way to communicate he was talking about.
All right.
Looks like it's time for the ultimate mechanic to shine. Because the ultimate mechanic is all of a sudden the ultimate computer guy. Whatever. How about it? This is what I've been working on. Remember that alley with all those shady looking street booths? That's where I found this. It's a surveillance camera for household use, and I just tweaked it a little. And possibly took it outside of Akane's room because that's where it was planted, right? So now it's basically a video game chat device. Well, it's pretty hit or miss. Video chat, huh?
Get it?
It's true, we don't have to worry about getting infected with this.
That's right.
So it may be a hassle, but we'll contact each other. So it may be a hassle, but we'll be contacting each other with this from now on, okay? This was only a test run this time, so I guess this should be pretty fun. Okay then, see ya. Kazuichi left this while you were resting.
Damn right.
This surveillance camera unit comes with a surveillance camera and a surveillance monitor. Anything the camera records is broadcast live on the monitor. So he prepared 2 of these sets and swapped each of their cameras. I see, by swapping the cameras, his monitor will display what's on my camera and vice versa. Apparently he also modified it a little. He widened its narrow communication range beyond just household use. Even so, he still had a limit, so apparently the signal can't reach from the hospital to the motel. Then we can't communicate between the hospital and the motel. You didn't notice? He was contacting you just now from the music venue near the motel. From there, the signal reaches the hospital with no problems. But they're still staying at the motel, right? What happens if we can't reach them when we need to?
Damn right.
I thought the same thing, so we arranged times for us to contact each other. It's set up for us to communicate 30 minutes after Monokuma's morning and evening announcements. Our next contact with them is going to be tomorrow morning. Don't sleep in. He's well prepared, as expected of the heir of an enormous organization.
Huh?
What is it? Nothing.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Okay, I didn't do that one properly.
It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Oh, it's the night in Danganronpa.
Now then.
It's that time already, huh? Now then, where should I sleep tonight? Are you planning to use the encore room with a certain someone again? Like I said, it's not what it looked like.
You guys.
Hey, aren't you misunderstanding?
What are you thinking?
A hospital is a facility for sick people. It's not for lodging or young romantic thrust, you know? You two, what are you talking about?
I don't like this.
Oh, I see. Your generation has fallen out of the habit of looking at the bulletin boards.
I'm being loyal.
Come on, take a look at the bulletin board. There's a notice on there, right? A notice on the bulletin board. Yeah, you're so small and cute. A bulletin board notice. Is he talking about this? Hospital precautions. Eating and drinking is forbidden within the hospital building. If patients do not need to be accompanied overnight, stays by non-patients are expressly forbidden.
In other words...
Right, it's like the notice you often see inside hospitals. You can't stay overnight here.
What are you saying?
There is one patient who needs to be accompanied. Oh, you're talking about Nagito, right? Then I'll allow just one person to accompany him. The rest of you need to hurry and get out of here. But technically he's injured, and technically, bam, I can be injured in a minute too.
Jeez.
Hospital precautions, my ass. You should have just said so earlier. Only one person can stay the night, and there's no way we can make Mikan leave.
Jeez.
I guess we have no choice. We should head back to our cottages then. You're right. Even if we stay here, we probably won't be able to do anything. After explaining the circumstances to Mikan, we decided to go back to our cottages for the time being. I hope someone doesn't end up dead in the hospital. So Fuyuhiko and I are going to be the only ones sleeping in our cottages tonight. I'm a little worried. No, the ones who are stuck in the hospital should be more worried. What's the point of me getting so worried? Alright, when I wake up tomorrow, I'll go to the hospital right away. I feel bad leaving Mikan alone. I guess for now, I should try to get some sleep. Oh yeah, Monokuma Theatre. Let's learn something.
Monokuma appears!
Good evening, it's time for Monokuma's cooking class. Today we're going to learn how to make a taiyaki. the first thing you'll need is a time machine. Well, didn't I do that last video? We will need to travel back in time to the Meiji period and meet a person named Seijiro Kanbei. He used to bake and sell turtle-shaped pastries, but unfortunately they never sold all that well. It's important that you gently cheer him up because he's going to be disappointed in himself when you meet him. From there, he gets serious and insists that he try making his pastries fish-shaped because they'll sell better. Once that happens, he'll happily bake his pastries in the shape of a fish. And as a final touch, name these pastries taiyaki. Okay, with this, you've finished making taiyaki.
Brought to you by Monokuma.
You did not teach us how to make shit, did you? The worst bear in the world. And I'm a pretty bad one.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I still can't memorize this thing, it's too long. I'm worried about Mikan and the others. I should hurry over to the hospital. I don't even get an opportunity to save, do I? The moment I get out of bed, I immediately left my cottage, and headed over to the hospital. Here we are.
Yo,
Yo, you came early today. You're the one who's early.
damn right.
Well, I just got here. So what should we do? There's still a little time before we need to make contact. We gotta go to Nagito's room and check up on him? Yeah, I'm worried about it, how he's doing. Worry? Why do I have to worry about a guy like him? Still. Okay, guys, so I did fall asleep last morning at like 2 a.m.-ish. And I did have to get up and I did have to go help my friend with something. And now I'm back home playing Danganronpa with almost no sleep once again. But we're continuing because that's how you do it. Fuyuhiko. Oh yeah, we came back. Right, now I remember.
Huh?
What happened? What, you gonna go to Nagito's room? I was? That doesn't sound like something I would agree to. Alright, Nagito's in the hospital. I'm retarded. I forgot. See, that's what happens. Say, like, my short-term memory. How'd you get here before me, you bastard? Fine, whatever. Oh, Ibuki's in there. Nagito. Okay, fine. Yeah, he's got a party. Uh-oh, he's dead. What a shame. Mikan, how's Nagito doing? Same as usual. No, actually, he might be worse than yesterday.
This is bad.
Are you fucking serious? His pulse is extremely weak. He might slip into critical condition sometime today. Is he that sick? But as long as I'm his nurse, I will never let Nagito die. Ever. I do understand how you feel, but don't overexert yourself, okay? Hey, Hajime, it's almost time to start the connection. We need to head over to the lobby. I just came here. Are you kidding me? Yeah, got it. After being reminded of how powerless I am, I left Nagito's room. That lasted a whole 15 seconds. What was the point of that? It's not like we gave a shit about Nagito to begin with. And I still don't understand what the hell is going on here. Whatever. Whatever. The incoming signal light is blinking.
Now then.
Looks like they're already waiting. Let's hurry up and start the connection. Yeah, you're right. I pressed the button underneath the blinking light and the monitor instantly lit up. Looks like the camera and the monitor had no problem making a connection. Unlike the PSN network that was down yesterday as well. Again, because someone hacked it. Soon enough, a familiar face showed up on the other side of the monitor.
What's up?
Hello, how is it? Can you see my handsome face? I can see your face, but it's not that handsome. Yeah, I can see you real clear. We're good an hour and two. I can totally see your broke-ass faces. I ain't broke. Yet. It might be best if I tell the others about Nagito's condition. Hey, are you the only one over here?
Nope.
There? Nope, we're all here except for Kyoko. Nice to see you too, Chiaki. I kinda missed you. It's lonely in here. Nothing happened. I promise. Nothing at all. I'm a bit sleepy, so there's only one thing I can do. Black Death. Holy shit, I can't skull that. Oh my fucking god. That cannot be skulled. What happened to Yoko? It seems we all look like abhorrent enemies in the eyes of that coward. Abhorrent enemies. She has locked herself in her room. She said from the other side of the door that she won't come out until the Despair Disease has been cured. She's even being cautious around the others in the motel, huh? Looks like they're also in a testy situation.
Hey.
So how about you? How you guys doing? We're fine. Nothing happened. Yeah, about that. No. No, don't tell her the truth. Oh, right. Nagito's actually in a serious danger.
You...
I already know he's seriously dangerous.
Well...
No, not that. He's seriously wandering the border between life and death.
What?
What did you say?
However...
But he is going to be okay, right? Nagito is going to get better? I sure hope he doesn't.
Hey!
First Nakamura, then Nagito. That ain't funny at all. Well, for now, we really can't say. You really can't say? That's impossible. Monomi, why are you on that side? Because it'd be dangerous if I got too close to the hospital since I don't even know what's going on there. You are really pissing me off. Like, why does a stupid stuffed animal need to be cautious about the disease?
You can't.
Please don't discriminate. Oh god, this is just... God, this is not even comic relief. This is just Monomi quite literally being stuffed into every situation. It's like, hey guys, don't forget, Monokuma's not the only character in this game. We also have Monomi. Notice her. You're not Monokuma. You'll never be Monokuma. That Despair Disease is horrible. It's a dangerous disease that can even destroy this island. So until we figure out how to deal with it, I will be on this side. Ha. I like that I saw Monomi's full image for a split second while the screen was removing. It's almost as if they have her in the complete background and then they added a layer of the screen on top of her. So they were so lazy that they did not actually cut out her part of the body. They just stuck another layer on top of it. And the first layer, which was the PSP or whatever, which was sort of the camera, got removed first. It faded out first. And then Monomi's picture for a split second remained longer. I know this because I pick this up whenever I'm editing. That happens to me all the time. And I spend so much time editing fading in and fading out because I don't want it to sort of be a jump cut. Because everyone jump cuts, they just cut and they just jump to the next one straight away with no fade. I usually like to transition it because it's smoother and it doesn't fuck with your eyes every single time. It's like... It fucks with people. I don't like it. I'm a nice editor. I spend a lot more time editing my stuff than most people. Subtle brag much? I'm worse than Sony at this point.
Don't fuck with me!
That shitty stuffed animal, she seriously pissed me off. Damn it, I'm going outside to cool off. Fuyuhiko practically spat those words before he went outside. What the fuck's the point of a quarantine if we're going in and out of that hospital just casually? Anyway, all we can do now is wait. Just wait patiently until the situation improves and changes for the better. I don't even get free time, do I? That's why we waited patiently. Because waiting patiently was the only thing we could do. We waited patiently. Deeper, 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 deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper. Deeper still! God, have we been here before? On a side note, why can't I relax when I'm in a hospital? I don't know, hospitals just have that aura. I paced back and forth around the hospital lobby. Fuyuhiko entered and left the hospital many times. And time just kept passing by. Wow, it's night already. We just skipped an entire day.
Ahem. Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
I am too tired to try to lip sync this. I am doing this because I love the story. And I really, really want to see the anime. Because episode 10 is releasing next week. I want to at least get there before the final.
It is now 10 p.m.
Yes, Monokuma, it is.
Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep.
Why is this coffee having the opposite effect? It's like a fucking tranquilizer. Is the supermarket trying to roofie me and call it romance?
Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Oh, I get it, because it's sort of cold outside and I'm drinking a cold beverage, so it's draining my body's energy. God damn it, Metal Gear Solid. Why do you teach me these things? Uh-oh.
Damn it!
It feels like a lot of stuff got skipped over and now it's nighttime already. You're telling me. By the way, what do you think of Mikan? No, I don't mean like that. I wasn't gonna say let's have a three-way. I don't want a devil's three-way. That's just creepy. Two guys looking at each other like this. That's some creepy shit, dude. Hell no. Never. Would never do that. It's one of those would you rather questions. But I'm not asking it. It's almost time for tonight's transition.
Jeez.
We should go back to our cottages when that's done. It's fucking annoying to keep going back and forth though. But before we go back, can we check on Nagito one more time? Go for it. Leave this transition thing to me.
Jeez.
They're not gonna have a new clue anyway. I can handle this. Then I'll leave it to you.
Hey.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Jeez.
You're going to check on Nagito, right? With this music in the background, there's gonna be a body. There's gonna be a body. There's gonna be a body. That is not at all fucking creepy in a hospital hallway. Whoa, Ibuki. What are you doing here? You need to be resting.
Yes.
To tell you the truth, I have been getting quite bored doing nothing but sleeping. Also, it would just terrible you if I slept all the time. So I was hoping I could help you with anything. But it's better if I am sleeping, correct? Yeah, just get some rest for now. It'd be a big help if you get better soon.
Understood.
Yes, understood. That's kind of scary. I hope she gets better real soon. And oh my god, why did I put an ice cube when it's cold outside? I'm getting a sore throat. Fuck! This water is relatively warmer. There's gonna be a body, I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel the tingling sensation of a body. Oh god, there's no body. Mikan's too focused on caring for Nagito, she hasn't even noticed that I entered the room. Has she been caring for him this whole time? Hey Mikan! Hey Mikan! No matter how many times I talk to her, she's not responding. If Mikan's the one that's dead, I'm gonna be pissed off. Her back is turned towards me as she focused on caring for Nagito. I peeked over Mikan's shoulder and said, Hey Mikan, are you okay? I would have just said Vala Mogules, but that's just me. Looks like you finally noticed. Please don't surprise me. I almost got wet. Not subtle at all, are ya? Wet? Did you come by to check on Nagito? I would feel bad hitting on her. Just because she's so hopeless. I'm not being mean here, but it's too easy. I just wanted to see how he's doing, but you look pretty tired too. Isn't it better if you get a little rest? I hope I'm not mistaken. That'd be really embarrassing. Are you, by chance, worried about me? Yeah, but I'm not trying to sleep with you, if that's what you're thinking. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, thank you very much. I'll remember this moment until the day I die. Oh god, I feel horrible. I'm starting to get my energy back, so I'll get back to taking care of Nagito. I hope she understood what I said. Well, she's working so hard, it'd be bad if I kept getting in her way. That's exactly how I felt, so I decided to just shut up and go back to the lobby.
Yo,
How's Nagito doing? I'm more worried about Mikan than Nagito. She looks like she's had no time to rest. Nagito's probably not doing so well. What about you? Are you guys done with the transition? Oh, transmission. Whoops.
jeez.
As I expected, we wrapped it up quickly, like they had nothing new to report. They're apparently trying to find a cure somehow, but there hasn't been any progress. You're gonna find a cure for a disease that you can't even diagnose in an island with no medical professionals. And no medical equipment. Like, what the fuck did you expect was gonna happen? So on both our ends, it looks like we had no results.
Jeez.
Yeah, well, let's look forward to it tomorrow. With the depressingly heavy mood riding on our backs, we headed back to our cottages. It's almost like Monokuma let us have a hospital because he knew we were gonna need it. Calculating bastard. Sigh. My worries have piled so high that one sigh just isn't enough. And the more I think about it, it's like I'm slowly being sucked deeper and deeper into an endless pit. I guess for today I should just go to sleep. It's best if I not dwell on it too much. And not just that, first thing in the morning I need to go to the hospital again. I kept telling myself that as I sighed one last time. And slowly closed my eyes. Without taking a shower, because I'm a disgusting bastard. Out of the blue, a hazy scene began to take shape. From the depths of my consciousness, it slowly took its time, hazily. Like watercolor paints suspended in water. Slowly, hazily. There was a classroom from somewhere. A classroom that I've seen before. But I don't know where. I hear voices. Somebody's talking. Did you hear? Isn't it amazing? Apparently he's been accepted into Hope Speak Academy. But was he that exceptional? Those are noises. I'm dully staring out the window, pretending not to listen. I don't want to listen. But even if I don't want to listen, the noises leap into my ears. Huh? You don't know? Huh, know what? Apparently you don't have to be exceptional to get into Hope Speak Academy. But it's an academy that recruits only exceptional students from around the world, right? I wanted to cover my ears. I wanted to run. To the place I deserve to be. Not here. To the place where I can be more confident. Wow, I never knew that was possible. So he's the same too. Obviously. I mean, he doesn't have any special talents that Hope Speak Academy would be interested in. He's just a normal guy who can be found anywhere. Wait, am I the ultimate lucky student? Because if I'm the ultimate lucky student, that means Nagito is not the ultimate lucky student. That means Nagito is the fucking despair. Because who else is more depressed than that little shit? Well, admiring the academy is free, but it must be tough for the parents who have to write the check. Leave me alone. I just want to become someone who's confident in myself. What is this anyway? Who are they talking about? Why can't I remember? Who am I? Epic foreshadowing! That I am the ultimate lucky student.
Hey!
Did you know that talking about personal failure is a good way to break the ice when meeting new people? Really? So I'm gonna tell you my story of personal failure. In the wild world I live in, popularity is a symbol of power. That's why I decided to write a fake love letter to myself so I could brag about it to others. I was bragging about it to my friend, but unfortunately all I had was an envelope. When my friend wanted me to show him the unwritten letter, I was in a real bind. So I showed him a blank piece of paper and said this. This letter was written with special ink. Only those chosen by God can see it. When I said that, he was all, that love letter is brimming with passion. However, things started looking bad at that point. The other people around us started praising him because they thought he could really read the letter. That's when he started hogging everyone's attention as a divine messenger of God. And eventually, he was worshipped by society. Now he uses his followers to sell shady vases for a quick buck. Thanks to my big mouth, he became a multi-millionaire. How regretful. What an epic fail. That was my story of personal failure. What did you think of it? Is the ice broken? I got a better one, Monokuma. How much does a polar bear weigh? Enough to break the ice! Wait, I've probably told you guys about that one, right? Probably. Since you listened to me, want to buy this vase? It's in pretty high demand, but I'll give you a deal on it because I like you so much. Ha! Always trying to sell me crap. Wait a minute, I bought a sticker off you, son of a bitch. It's morning, huh? For some reason, my body's heavy. No, not just heavy. It's somewhat soft and really hot. Wait a minute.
I can't believe it.
At this point, we should just accept it and roll with it. I mean, fooled me once, shame on me. Fooled me twice, shame on you. In this case, just enjoy the boobs.
No, stop. You're tickling me.
And we haven't even spent any time with Mikan yet. We haven't even bought her a drink yet. She hasn't even bought us a drink yet. And she's already in my bed, cuddling the shit out of my face with those boobs. And you gotta admit, they're a reasonably good size. They would make a comfy, comfy pillow.
Mikan, again? Hurry up and move.
Okay, if you were breathing fine up until now, it's mostly because you're panicking. If you weren't panicking, you'd be fine.
I can't breathe.
Oh, come on. Most of her weight is on her left leg. She just slightly put her right leg over your chest. You're completely fine.
You've stopped moving. Now I can finally relax.
Kids these days.
Wait. Huh?
And let me guess, I'm gonna get the blame for this, even though it's my fucking cottage. Cyanosis, again! Ah, Hajime's gone limp. Wow, please get a hold of yourself. He regained consciousness. Oh, I'm so glad. I thought you died from suffocation. Mikan, why are you here? The Monokuma announcement hasn't aired yet. Now that you mention it. Oh, I came here to wake you, but it seems like I accidentally fell asleep. I ain't even mad. What kind of accident is that? Hajime, just roll with it, dude.
What?
But good news, you see, Nagito's condition has stabilized. Really? And I rushed over to let you guys know, but Fuyuhiko's room was locked, so... Oh yeah, my lock is still broken. Thanks, Ibuki. You might want to get that fixed. You're still in a battle royale. And the next one might not cuddle you. She might strangle you. Death by snoo. Oh yeah. Anyway, please hurry over. Nagito can probably be saved. Yeah, I got it. I find it funny. Hinata's boobs resurrected, I forgot his name. Resurrected that guy. Yamato. Yamada. Yes, that's it. Yamada. So, Hinata's boobs resurrected Yamada, and Mikan's boobs resurrected us, sort of. There's a real boob thing going in this series. Not that I'm complaining. I'm perfectly fine with boobs. Boobs are nice. I grew up with boobs. They nourished me for many months. That's a disturbing image. It's a very disturbing image. Let's never talk about that again. Although, I did wonder, why is it necessary to be so pumped for someone like Nagito? Oh well, best not to think about it. You know, we could have just let him die, right? Like, that would have just been fine. I would have been cool with that. Oh yeah, we leveled up. Nagito is in his patient room. Please hurry and see how he's doing. Aren't you the freaking nurse who should be doing that? And is my pet despairing yet? Oh yeah, she despairing all right. She's about to despair. I wonder if we're gonna get a Monokuma. Like a snake version of Monokuma. A mono... I don't know how to say snake in Japanese. Please be dead. 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 Ah, come on! There, I saw Nagito, who managed to sit up in his bed. Nagito, can you hear me? Hajime came by to see how you were doing. The twin Ibukis are singing. What? I see Ibuki must have been a twin duo. The Veronicas! Ha! I know who the Veronicas are. Aren't they like Aussie? Maybe. I see he's supposed to be cured? It's not like he's completely cured. He was just able to recover from his critical condition. Whatever. They were utilizing their characteristics as twins and they've been taking turns appearing before me. Which means they are actually 17 people on this island. No. You're thinking of Danganronpa 1. The Veronicas, that's the answer. You're still fucked up as ever. After seeing this, it must have been better if he stayed quiet for just a little bit longer. Well, I still have that ball gag. We could probably use it. I'm so glad. I'm so relieved Nagito regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I feel dizzy. Somehow everything's spinning around me. Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? Then if you insist, I will use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead. Yeah, I'll do that. Then even though it's the morning, good night. I do that all the time. And I have a feeling, even though she's upstairs, somehow while I fall asleep in the lobby, I'm just gonna wake up next to her. I mean, Hajime's gonna wake up next to her. If I go to sleep and I wake up next to her, it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm just gonna be like, the fuck is going on here? I'm not even gonna be mad. I'm just gonna be like, this shit doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Doesn't make sense. I don't make sense. When I'm sleep deprived, I do not make sense. Mikan wobbled around a bit, then left the room, like a penguin. She's definitely exhausted. Well, it's understandable. I mean, she fell asleep when she was supposed to come wake me up.
Man.
All alone with Hajime, huh? I can't stand being in the same room with you. Ah, fuck, he likes me in real life. Don't worry, I'm leaving. You should focus on curing that crappy disease of yours. Yeah, hurry and go away. I don't want to see your face anymore. Thank God. So sick of your shit. The morning Monokuma announcement should be starting soon. I should wait at the lobby for the transmission. Let's hope this day is longer than like 30 seconds. Huh? The surveillance camera unit's light is blinking. But that's weird, it's not transmission time yet. Well, maybe you should answer it anyway. If the light is blinking, it's received some sort of transmission from the other side, right? But that's pretty early, we haven't even received the Monokuma announcement yet. It might be something urgent though. If so, there's no way I can make them wait until Fuyuhiko gets here. Alright, even if it's just me, I should receive the transmission. I'll reach my hand and press the reception button on the surveillance camera unit. Huh? Oh, fuck. Always when I say this shit, I always check behind me, even though I should technically check the camera that has footage behind me. If I get murdered playing video games one day, that is just gonna be fucking bullshit. Upon first glance, I immediately knew it wasn't a normal video. Wow! No shit! A slowly swinging dim light is shining on the back curtains. Black curtains. Yeah, I was correct. It felt like some sort of ritual was about to begin. Ah, crap. Is this light coming from a candle? But what was creepiest of all was the rope hanging from the ceiling. The end of the rope was tied in a loop, and beneath it there was a step ladder. That's called a noose. It was like a gallows. What is this? I didn't understand at all what's going on at the music venue. And that's when it happened. No. No. The moment I saw a silhouette slowly entering the frame from the side of the screen. Chills ran down my spine as if someone was dragging ice on me. No. What the fuck? A person wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head. It's not Nagito. It's either Ibuki or Akane. Oh, come on. Don't kill Ibuki or Akane. What the? As I raised my voice in surprise, the person in the hospital gown slowly started moving. And began climbing the step. This is like that movie fucking, Sinister. Creepy shit. Slowly, they took their time climbing it. They reached over the rope hanging from the ceiling. Are you kidding me? This thing is not for kids. If you're a child and watching this, you should leave now. I mean, I may have corrupted you with sexual references, but that is somewhat acceptable in society. And at that moment... Huh? The screen suddenly went pitch black, probably because the candle, the only source of light, had gone out. Hey! No matter what I said, there was no response from the darkness on the other end of the monitor. It could be a trap. This is an awkward situation because it could be a trap. What the heck is this? What's going on? What in the world is going on? No, it doesn't matter. I have to do something about this. I might still be able to make it. I need to hurry over to the music vendor. No, what you need to do is check if all the patients are in the rooms. It could be a trap. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to the music venue where the transmission was made. Oh, this could be a trap. This could be a trap.
Ahem! Hope Speak Academy's good.
Okay,
morning. Let's show
whatever, you stupid bear. Let's just skip this shit. Just now, that was the morning Kuma announcement. Fuyuhiko should be arriving here shortly. No, I don't have time to wait for him. I've got to get to the music venue. Oh, this is not gonna end well. This could be a trap. It's gonna look like we committed the murder because we're the first ones on scene. Son of a bitch. Please, let me make it. I rushed into music venue with a prayer in my heart. But I completely forgot. Prayer means nothing on this island. Ow! Long black hair. Is that Ibuki? I was too late. What the hell is this? In the hot air inside the music venue, I couldn't keep myself from shouting. Hot air? Why is it so hot? What is this strange hot air inside the music venue? No, now's not the time to worry about that. More importantly, why is anyone coming? What is everyone doing? The body announcement. That's right, there hasn't been an announcement yet. That's why nobody's noticed yet. Then I need to hurry and let the others know. Well, fucking cut her off from the stupid thing. You still might be... her neck might already be broken. From here, the motel is close by. There should be an able-bodied person who can help me there. I should hurry. I ran to the motel as fast as I could, trying desperately not to trip over my own feet. Oh, come on. Hey, somebody get out here. As soon as I arrived at the motel, I started shouting for help as loud as I could. I was wondering who was making such an infernal racket, so it was you. Gundham, something awful has happened.
What?
Don't tell me, do you intend to spread the pathogenic bacteria so you can take us all down with you?
I won't let you!
If you want to pass, you must defeat me first. Okay, even in times like this, we have to dance. Okay, we've done that. What happened? Is there a problem? Fighting is not allowed. It's worse than trouble. There's a body. Huh? Didn't you hear me? A body was found.
Could it be?
A body? Yeah, she did her own thing.
I renounce
Could it be? Do you intend to spread lies like Nagito in order to confuse us all? Hold on. Oh, thank Christ you're alive. Hajime, is that true? Of course it is. Isn't it obvious? Chiaki, have you seen Nagito's condition? Yes, this fiend just has the same symptoms as him.
But still...
But there's no way we shouldn't check it out. Because if Hajime is telling the truth, that means it happened again, right? If she knew about the thing that happened with Mikan, she wouldn't give a fuck about the body. She'd be focused on the whole, is it true you woke up next to her? But Chiaki, there was a, answer me. Did you or did you not sleep with her? But Chiaki, there's like a body, right? That is not the question I asked. It would totally happen. Okay, let's get back to the body. A killing?
Hey.
If that's true, we need to check it out.
Fine.
If that is the case, I will not stop you.
Leave this to me.
Leave this place to me, and you friends go on ahead. Oh, fiends. Call us friends, you bastard. No need to worry, I will catch up with you easily. That sounds like famous last words. Chiaki, can you go? Yeah, it's better if we hurry, right? Let's go. Why is Monomi wearing a diaper? Hajime! Mikan, why are you here? Perfect timing. Please help us, Hajime. Help us?
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, someone's coming from over there. Hajime and Chiaki, what are you guys doing here? Fuyuhiko, why are you here too?
No shit.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Ibuki. Oh, shit. Looking for Ibuki? I was planning to rest in the on-call room, but I wanted to check on everyone before I did that. And Ibuki's missing from the hospital all of a sudden. Fudge. Huh?
Perhaps.
So what Hajime was saying earlier. Everyone, let's hurry.
Huh?
Hurry where? To the music venue. Don't ask, just follow me. Music venue? Is Ibuki going to be there? Ow! Dying in a place called Titty Typhoon. One way to go.
Damn it.
My wound hasn't completely healed yet. Don't make me run too much.
Hey.
Is Ibuki inside here? The only way to know is to go inside and confirm if that hanged body is really Ibuki. Long hair? Yeah, either her or Akane. I clench my teeth and reach my hand towards the door. Huh? What the heck? Why is it locked? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I was able to go through here just a few minutes ago. Then why don't we try from another entrance?
Nope.
There is only the entrance to the music venue. There isn't even a window we can go through. But why is it locked? I don't understand it myself, but if it won't open, the only thing we can do is force our way through. I wonder if that's going to be possible. Of the four of us, two of us are girls, you know. It's 2016, Chiaki. You can do it.
It's got nothing to do with
It doesn't
you.
matter if you can do it or not. We have to try.
Damn right.
Let's go. We'll all charge at the same time. Ready, set, go! At Fuyuhiko's signal, we charge into the door at full force. Bam. And the door moved. Maybe it'll open easily after that.
Yep.
Yeah, even with two girls here.
Let's go.
Alright, one more time. At Fuyuhiko's signals, we charge into the door one more time. It was like a live performance had just ended. The moment of silence just before the audience breaks into thunderous applause. And a few minutes after that silence, a scream surfaced. Wait, what? There wasn't just a hanged body. There was also another body, suspended body belonging to Yoko. Ah, come on. Are you kidding me? I knew she was a little twerp, but she didn't deserve to die. Oh, come on. At least kill off a few of the guys. There's not that many left. Shit.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Wait, if there's no exit and the door was locked, Another locked room murder. We get it!
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Two body discovery announcements in a row. That means... the door was locked, and by the time we ran to the motel and back, Hiyoko was killed. Whoever it was can't be far. I doubt it's Mikan. I doubt it's Gundham. I doubt it's me. And Fuyuhiko's... hell, if he wanted to kill people, he would have done it. If it's Mikan, this shit is fucked. A hanged body with a handbag on its head. Hyoko's suspended body. Did they slit her throat? Both of these bodies have been discovered at the same time. What is this?
What?
Hyoko, and who the hell is the one wearing the hemp bag?
Could it be?
Could it be the two victims? But when I was first here, I didn't see Hyoko's body. I only saw the hanged body over there. Not even 10 minutes passed, but still, why? What is this? Impossible, impossible, impossible. It's impossible for killings to happen on this island. Wake the fuck up, Monomi. Half of us are already dead.
Shut the hell up!
Shut up, idiot.
This is just...
For now, we should lower that person wearing the hemp bag to the ground. Leaving it like this is just too sad.
Yes!
Yes. But what about preserving the scene of the crime?
Damn it!
Who fucking cares about that?
Um...
There's a control panel for the baton lighting on the wing of the stage. You can lower the body with that. That one. Fuyuhiko ran over to swing the stage and press the button on the control panel. With a motorized sound like the growl of a starving beast, the baton light slowly descended. When it descended enough for us to reach it, we all worked together to lower the body. Now I'm going to take off the hemp bag, okay? It's Ibuki, isn't it? Ugh. Even though I expected it, I still didn't want to confirm that reality. Under the hemp bag Under the hemp bag, there was denying that... Under the hemp bag, there was denying that the face I saw belonged to Ibuki.
Damn it!
It's all my fault. If only I did a better job watching over Ibuki. Why did we not tie these people up? You're wrong. It's not your fault, Mikan. No matter how you feel, the one at fault is...
What's the matter?
Jeez, it feels like someone died in here or something. So you finally show up, the root of all evil.
What the heck?
How dare you call your big brother the root of all evil? I went to the trouble of bringing everyone for you. Bringing everyone?
Ah! Are you kidding me?
What the hell is going on here? Ibuki and Hyoko.
What?
So two people have been killed.
What?
Whoa there. That's not all. I've been summoned the others who were at the... Wait a minute. Did I just see Gundham with some blood on his chest? The others.
This is troubling.
Looks like another serious incident occurred while I was unaware. Oh, so you're back to normal.
Damn it!
I can't believe they did such a horrible... So you're back to normal too? Nagito, Akane, are you okay?
Huh?
Of course. What do you mean, of course?
No way!
Are you talking about the Despair Disease? Jeez, you guys. That stuff is totally over now. What? Over? Yeah, because I got bored. For that silly reason? And now that the killing has started, there's no need to keep that motive around anymore. Yeah, that Despair Disease is gone now, so you don't have to worry about it anymore.
What'd you say?
What the heck? That's impossible. How can you spread a disease and cure it so easily?
Here.
Who cares about the itty-bitty details? What matters is it's already been cured. So let's go back to our main topic and proceed as usual.
The Monokuma file!
Grr.
See ya later!
I'll be waiting at the class trial. Do your best to investigate.
This
Again?
cannot be.
We have to do this again? We have no choice. Like last time, if this means one of us kill these two,
Let me tell you this.
then we cannot let this be. Okay, he's got blood on the middle of his like thing, right? Is that blood? Why do we have to do this?
Damn it.
Thinking like that won't do anything. We have to do this.
Damn it.
If we don't do anything, we'll all be executed. Ugh.
What do you
Abandon your overdependence and complaints this instant. Those who have no place in this world. But what about Nekomaru? What's going to happen to him? Is he not going to participate this time? Is that even allowed? Ah, crap. Huh? That's strange. I'm crying. What happened to me? You don't want to know. Looks like lingering after effects of the Despair Disease. It's nothing for you to worry about.
Hey.
Are you okay?
Yep.
Fortunately, it seems like I have nothing to worry about.
This is bad.
Since you had the liar disease, your after effects could be lies, maybe.
Leave it to me.
Please leave Nekomura to me. Everyone must focus on investigating, so I must do my very best.
Alrighties.
Alrighty, I will definitely bring back Nekomura and win everyone's trust.
Um,
It seems we should leave Nekomura to Monomi. What about guarding this area? Do we still need it?
damn it.
I'll stay. I still don't feel good yet. It's better if I stay here too, right? I should perform the autopsy again, right? Yeah.
Damn right.
Then I'll leave that to you. Then let's get started so we can end this nightmare for good. That's right, we need to end this. We need to finish this once and for all. I know there's no way we can believe that one of us did this, but for those two's sake, we need to find the truth and then we need to end this nightmare once and for all. Like, I've been putting up with this for a while. But why is it so damn hot in here? I hate being hot. It's actually your clothes. It's because your clothes are so smothering. God, I seriously can't stand it. I'll let you guys investigate this place. And so Kazuichi left the music venue under the cloud of grumbling complaints. But it is really hot. In fact, it's sweltering hot. Why is it this hot? No, before that I need to check the Monokuma file first. There are two victims this time, Ibuki Mioda and Hiyoko Saionji. Ibuki Mioda's cause of death was a crushed windpipe as a result of choking. There are no other external injuries. Hiyoko Saionji's cause of death was blood loss due to her throat being slit by a sharp-edged tool. At least the throat slit is a lot quicker than hanging. But still. It appears the death was instant. I hope so. What the? Is this it? I already knew the cause of death from the beginning, so this isn't going to be a useful clue. Monokuma File 3 has me out to the true bullet section. It's strange. Why did the killer kill two people? Huh? I mean, the more people you kill, the more clues you'll leave, right? So I don't think it's really necessary to kill two people and take that kind of risk. I agree with that. Or was there a reason they had to kill two people? A reason for killing two people? Regardless, something like this shouldn't be forgiven, so I will definitely find the truth behind this case.
I think.
That's what I think. Seriously, I'd prefer if she had a more confident sounding catchphrase. You've said this 3 times now. Get over yourself. Ah, here we go. We start investigating. It's gonna be fun. And we can't look at Ibuki's body for some whatever reason. Stepladder, huh? Stepladder. The stepladder is tipped over on its side. This must be the stepladder the Ibuki used in the video I saw. Ah, isn't that a blood stain? Look, there's blood around the left side of the stepladder. As I recall, Ibuki didn't have any external injuries. If that's the case, then he must be Hyoko's blood.
Yep.
That's the only thing I can think of. A blood stain that probably belongs to Hiyoko is on the left side of the stepladder? What does it mean? Gundham, this better not be you, I swear to God. Ibuki's body lays atop the stage. She's wearing the hospital gown she was wearing when she was sick. What's this on Ibuki's feet? I didn't notice when she was hanging, but the soles of her feet are dirty. It's blood, right? But there shouldn't be any external injuries on Ibuki. If that's the case, This blood belongs to someone else. That's a lot of blood.
Damn right.
Hey, Hajime, can I talk to you for a sec? You already discovered the body before you met up with us, right? Yeah, at first I didn't know if it was Ibuki because of that hemp bag, though. But I knew right away she was dead since she was hanging from the rope.
Like...
Which means Ibuki must have died before Hiyoko was tied up. True.
Well...
That helps. There's no time of death written in the Monokuma file this time. Oh, you're right. So it wasn't really sure who died first. It's true. Their estimated time of death wasn't written in the Monokuma file this time. But I should know when Ibuki died because I personally saw it. Unless she... Nah, that's too crazy. I would have said it. She was hanging and then she came down, locked the door, killed Hiyoko, and then hung herself again. In the video, Ibuki was climbing the stepladder on her own, so right after that... Wait, hold on. If Ibuki climbed that stepladder and died right after, does that mean she committed suicide? No, that's impossible. Because even if Ibuki committed suicide, it doesn't explain Hiyoko's death afterward. Two different deaths happened at the same time. There's no way that's a coincidence. Could it be a double suicide? A murder-suicide? A murder-murder? By any chance? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. What? The curtain's evidence? There's a black curtain hanging in the far side of the stage. This curtain, it's not wide enough, I can't reach from one edge to the other.
Huh?
It's not really a full-length curtain. This curtain wasn't originally here, right? If it was, it's strange that it doesn't fit properly. It was probably obtained from the furniture selection of the supermarket. See, the back of the curtain is tabbed for temporary use, so just like the curtain at the supermarket. So you're saying someone took the time to actually bring that curtain from the supermarket? If they went that far, this was probably something that the killer really needed for this crime. Why did they need it? Who knows? Well, it wouldn't be a mystery if the answers came easy. What if the murder was staged? What if the first communication was actually a recording? What if Ibuki was dead ages ago? But we'd have to, you know, touch the body to see how warm it is for that. Which I'm pretty sure will not happen. Ibuki had a hemp bag on her head and was hanging from the ceiling. But why did she have a hemp bag on her head? Wait, huh? That hemp bag, upon further inspection, there's a Monomi decal on the fabric. It looks like this isn't just a normal bag. There's a massive candle positioned near the front of the stage. The dull light in the video must have been coming from the candle. A candle this huge might be perfect for lighting, but they didn't need to bother using a candle. They could have just used the normal stage lighting. Candle has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hyoko's body is suspended against a pillar on the side of the stage. She's wrapped against the pillar with duct tape and she looks like she was forced to stand upright. Damn it, who did this? According to the Monokuma file, her cause of death was a slit throat. Her neck looks like it stopped bleeding, probably because of the duct tape wrapped around it. But why is Hyoko's kimono like this? Her kimono is all disheveled. Also, her sash is tied in the front. Did the killer do this too? But when did the killer kill Hiyoko? When I first discovered Ibuki's body, I didn't see Hyoko's body there. If that's the case, Hiyoko was killed. It must have been during the time I was getting everyone before I came back here. But that was barely 10 minutes. Is it really possible that the killer killed Hiyoko and taped her up in such a short amount of time? Even if it is possible, whoever did it would have had a narrow window of time to do so, because the killer must be someone who doesn't have an alibi during that time, right?
Hey!
Hey, Hajime, do you have a minute? What if, because there's blood on the shoes, what if Hiyoko was killed first, and then, Ibuki was killed? Because Ibuki would have stepped over the blood where Hiyoko was killed. So Hyoko's body was already, you know, cold, and then they just taped it up. That whole taping up of the duct tape over the wound, it would have stopped bleeding a while ago, right? So maybe that's all the blood. Did they wipe down the stage? Or did they just move the bodies from the storage room? No, you're in the way.
Now.
I don't wish to be in your way at all, but there's something I really need your help with. Help?
Actually...
If you look closely, there's an unnatural shape bulging from inside Hyoko's kimono. So I was thinking she might be hiding something. Wait, hold on. Don't tell me you want me to search inside Hyoko's kimono.
Huh?
Huh? That's exactly it.
Why?
Well, it would have been a problem if she were alive, but she's dead now, you know? Don't mess with me. Are you saying there's no problem with that now that she's dead? Fine, if you don't want to do it, I'll just have to ask someone else.
Hey!
Hey, Akane!
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey.
Well, there's something I want you to do for me. It looks like there's something inside Hyoko's kimono, so can you feel around for that?
What?
I don't really understand, but I just gotta check Hyoko's kimono, right?
Thanks.
Thank you, Akane. Helping each other is such a wonderful thing.
Now then.
Let's see. Akane reached through the duct tape binding Hyoko as she stuck her hand inside her kimono. Damn it, she's tied up tight, so I can't really reach with my hand. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
There's something. Is this what you were looking for? Is that a key?
Perhaps...
It looks different than the keys to the cottage, so this may be the key to a motel room. The key to a motel room, huh?
But...
If a key was so deep inside her kimono that it'd be hard to remove, then it's very unlikely that the killer tampered with this evidence.
Isn't that right?
Because if this is a trap, they would have put it more towards the front of her kimono so that we'd notice it easier. Which means we can conclude this is something Hyoko had with her all along. Or that Hajime's working with the killer. Motel room key has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
Also, it's not like I'm adding that or anything, but you looked like you were curious about the condition of Hyoko's body, right, Hajime? Of course, that's why I'm investigating. It's true, there are several mysteries regarding her body. Well, just hear me out for a second. Out of all of those mysteries, what I think is the strangest is...
See?
The way they wrapped her body with the duct tape. It's almost like they were trying to hide the wound on Hyoko's neck, don't you think? Hide the wound on her neck? I don't really know if that was their true intention, but I guess it's a big help for our investigation. The reason for the low volume of blood is because the duct tape is actually acting as a compress, right? If her body was left alone after her throat was slit, the surrounding area would be a sea of blood. So that would explain the blood on the bottom of the shoes of, Ibuki. Sea of blood, huh? 2 dead bodies floating in a sea of blood. That's enough to make anyone faint. Okay, what have you found, Chiaki? With her arms crossed and a thoughtful look on her face, Chiaki was silently staring at the stage floor. Did something drop on the floor there? Nothing dropped, it's just dirty. Dirty?
Hey.
See? Take a close look at the floor.
See?
If you look closely, you're right, there's a smudge as if it was wiped off. Wait, this isn't a normal something. Is this a blood stain?
Yep.
Well, a blood stain isn't strange. Hyoko's neck was slashed not far from here. No, it looks like a drag mark.
But still.
Rather, what's strange is why did the killer try to hide it? Hide it?
So...
If they weren't trying to hide it, they wouldn't have bothered wiping it off. The reason the killer wiped off the bloodstain. As long as the body is near, there's no way they'd be able to conceal the crime by wiping off a bloodstain. So what was the killer trying to hide? Well, it's a drag mark, obviously. Okay, the air condition. This looks like the music venue's AC unit. That's right, you might be able to adjust the hot air in the music venue with this. Alright, I should mess around with it a little like so. It's running as a heater, over 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Now I know why it's so damn hot. I better turn off the heater for now. That should cool things off a little. AC temperature has been added to the truth bullet section. So that's maybe to make the disease worse, or possibly to hide how long the bodies have been dead. Because if it's really warm, the bodies wouldn't get cold that easily. Okay, we did this accidentally. Yep. Okay, the rope. It's a rope that was tied to the batten lighting on the ceiling. Ibuki hanged herself with this rope and died. From what I can tell, it looks like a regular length of rope with no unnatural features. But despite the fact this music venue has a storage room, there shouldn't have been any rope in there. Which means it was obtained from the supermarket. Did the killer bring it from there? That means anyone could obtain the rope, and it means it'd be difficult to use this as a clue. I wonder if that's true. Huh? Oh well, I just noted a little something. Is it okay if I just confirm it?
Hey!
Excuse me, Mikan, do you have a moment? What happened? There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right? Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself.
I see.
I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself. That was obvious the moment we discovered the body. You might not have seen it, but we all saw that she hanged herself. You're right. Yep, I got it. So this rope won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place. Geez, as usual, I have no idea what he's up to. Rope used for hanging has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, storage unit. There's a door that says stuff only. Looks like the inside is a storage room. I might as well investigate in here too. Let me guess, a pool of blood. No blood, huh? Well, that's the first. There's a lot of stickers with the venue's logo placed here. It's like they made a bunch of them and had too many left over. I feel somewhat depressed. Huh? Compared to the last time, it feels like there are less stickers than before. Am I overthinking it? Maybe they used the stickers to plant all over the place so they could hide blood stains and other pieces of evidence. Nagito, did you come here to investigate the storage room too? I just wanted to confirm what you were thinking. Is that it, or is he trying to stand guard here?
Hey.
How about it? Did you find any clues? The tipped over stepladder on the stage, the duct tape binding Hyoko, that probably all came from the storage room, right? There might be other things from the storage room that they used for the crime. You always pretend to give me hints, but in the end you're just going to be on the killer's side, right? Oh, I'm not siding with the killer, you know? I'm just on the side of whoever acts in the name of hope. That's all there is to it. This guy is... Ugh, I cannot even right now. This guy is just... Ugh, why is he not dead yet?
But...
That's the main reason why this case is really special. Huh?
Man.
But I can't say for certain though. What is this guy saying? As usual, he's not making any sense.
Hajime.
By the way, Hajime, I still don't quite understand the details of what happened.
Right?
Hey, if you can explain it to me in detail, I think I'd be able to give you some more useful information. Really? You might end up confusing us again instead. You don't want to find the truth, you just want to make us suffer.
So mean.
That's not true. I'm doing this because I believe it's for everyone's sake. Oh well. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'd gladly become the enemy and I won't even mind when I die.
Damn it.
That's the main reason why I can't overlook this case this time. Huh? What does that mean? Regardless, I guess you're not gonna tell me, huh? Did he commit the murders? Because if he did, I'm gonna enjoy watching him die. And it can't be helped. I guess I'll just rely on my gut feeling. Gut feelings?
Hey.
You should come by later too. I'll go there first and wait for you. Where? Where exactly are you talking about? Well, obviously the movie theater. After he said that, Nagito walked out of my sight. Movie theater? Why is sudden interest in the movie theater? Probably the hemp bag. There's carpet, wallpaper, and paint. There's thick black paper that's folded up on the lower shelf. It looks like wallpaper. There are a lot of stickers plastered all over the front side of the wallpaper. And this edge of the wallpaper. It looks a little torn, but what does this mean? I should investigate here for now. Okay, I investigated those two. What about this? Music instruments. There's different music instruments line up. I know about guitars and drums, but there are also instruments and machines that I've never seen before. But they don't look like they pertain to the case. Okay, so we've got those three. What about the mirror? You can see your whole body in this full-length mirror. It's probably used for checking costumes. With a mirror this big, it'd be easy to check how you look. I guess that's everything important in this storage room. I guess I should go back to the music venue. So all I had to do was look at that stupid mirror. This is retarded. The shattered remains of a machine are spread all over the floor.
I see.
This appears to be the surveillance camera unit.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Kazuichi put in the music venue for communication purposes. Why is it destroyed like this? Perhaps criminal psychology is at play here? What do you mean?
Well?
Even if they know they are not being recorded, there is no way the killer would tolerate committing a murder in front of a camera.
Fine.
So that's why they destroy the camera. Seems plausible enough. They'd hesitate to murder someone in front of a camera, and that's why the killer destroyed this? Then what was the thing I saw? Surveillance camera unit has been added to the truth bullet section. What if the recording wasn't live? What if it was just saved or something? What about the camera unit in the hospital? Is it destroyed? Mikan, you find anything? If only I'd noticed sooner, Ibuki might have been saved. Hey, when did you realize Ibuki was missing? After leaving Nagito's room, I went to the on-call room, and that's when it came to me that I should check on how everyone in the hospital is doing one more time before I go to sleep. And so I went to the patient rooms and noticed that Ibuki was gone. So I quickly ran out of the hospital. So that's what happened. And then I saw Fuyuhiko in front of the hospital, so I asked him if he could help me look for Ibuki. Huh? That reminds me. Where were you? I thought you were resting in the lobby. That is a long story. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not like I doubt you or anything. Ah, crap. If we get framed for this crap. There's no way I doubt you because we've been together since this morning. Okay. You're right. We were together until you went to the on-call room. That's right. We were together until just a little before morning... Just before the... Yeah. That's right. We were together until just a little before the morning Monokuma announcement. So I don't doubt you... Oh my god, I'm stuttering. Lack of sleep and caffeine does this. So, I don't doubt you. I'm telling the truth. Is it alright if I continue with my autopsy? If you can talk to me again later, I'll tell you what I know. So please, spare my life at least. She thinks I'm the killer. What happened to not doubting me? Why do I have to be the killer? Sonia, what do you know?
Something like this.
It has happened once again. 2 of my cherished friends died at the same time. I cannot believe it.
How cruel.
This is the place where Ibuki sang for Fuyuhiko. Kyoko looked like she was having so much fun listening to her music. And now those 2 are no longer here. Ugh, such a tragedy. I understand how you feel, but please get a hold of yourself. 2 of our friends were killed. That's all the more reason why we can't just leave this place alone, right?
So just as I thought.
We must do this then, for the sake of the 2 who have fallen. Fuyuhiko, have you found anything useful?
Damn right.
Hey Hajime, take a look at this. Oh, what?
Huh?
Look at what's in front of the door. This is a drumstick, right? And it looks like it's broken. What happened to it?
Like...
If something like that is in front of the door, you think it might be a really big clue? Why do you think this would be a clue?
Hey.
Remember when you came to the music venue? It was closed. Drumstick used to barricade the door. If it won't open, the only thing we can do is force our way through. I wonder if that's going to be possible. Of the 4 of us, 2 of us are girls, you know? It doesn't matter if you can do it or not. We have to try. Let's go. We'll charge at the same time. Ready, set, go! What? Are we seriously going to do the whole thing? The door was locked when we tried to go inside, and the 4 of us charged into the door. But when I examined it, I found out that this door doesn't have a lock at all. Huh?
I get it.
The door is designed to be pushed open, and this is the shape of the handle. If a stick was used to bar the door here, well, don't you think he would lock the door and keep it from opening? Wait. If the door is made to be opened outward, how would charging into the door open it? You think this drumstick was used to lock the door? The broken drumstick on the floor in front of the door should be proof of that. Then how was the killer able to get out? Huh? I mean, the music venue doesn't even have windows. This door is the only entrance. If they locked the door from the inside, the killer wouldn't be able to escape outside.
Like...
Maybe. The killer was still inside when we broke down the door to the music venue? And they waited until we were already at the scene of the crime to join us?
I get it.
You know, don't they use tricks like that a lot in mystery dramas and stuff? If that's the case, there might be evidence of that around here somewhere.
Damn it.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna find it. I won't let the killer get away with this. The killer was still inside when we broke down the door to the music venue, huh? Like you said, that might be possible, but...
Listen to the whole story.
Oh god. Okay. I heard what you 2 were discussing. Okay, Chiaki, give me some logic. Chiaki, that was a kind of cool entrance.
Well?
Beside the broken drumstick, I've also discovered something interesting. What is it?
See?
Look, there's a weird glob where the right door and left door touch, see? You're right, what is this? It looks too firm to think it's rubber.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't look like rubber, but as she said that, Chiaki bent down, scraped off the semi-transparent glob with her finger. No. Oh, come on! Why are you putting that in your mouth? It's dirty. Oh, come on! It smells like workshop chemicals. Workshop. And this chewiness. I see, this thing may be a glob now, but that doesn't mean it was a glob from the start. For instance, if it was originally a liquid that hardened into this, it might be possible to apply directly and smoothly in the gaps of the door. What are you talking about? I am conflicted by her putting dirty things in her mouth. Just as I thought, it tastes nasty. Bad Kuma. Bad Kuma. Jackie spat the glob out of her mouth and left the area. I'm not even gonna joke about this. Besides the bit about the taste, it's okay to consider this kind of thing a clue, right? Semi-transparent glob has been added to the truth bullet section. Wow. Alright, with this we might be close to finish investigating the music venue. But I still need to talk to Mikan. I need to make sure I get those autopsy results from her. How about it, Mikan? Have you found anything by now? To tell you the truth, it's been very inconclusive. But it's not my fault. This music venue is just too hot. Because of the heat, I can't estimate the time of death. Knew it. Because of the heat? Is that possible? If a body is overexposed to heat or cold, you won't be able to determine a precise time of death. I see, that might have been the killer's goal. They covered up their time of death by using the heater to make the inside of the music venue hot. But that's weird.
But...
Even if this heat is the killer's doing, is there any reason for them to cover up the time of death? I agree, as long as I saw it, it should be clear what order the murders occurred. Not necessarily. First was Ibuki, then Hiyoko. And as long as this is an imitation murder, there shouldn't be any mistaking the order of murders. Huh? Imitation murder?
Huh?
You don't know, Hajime? I thought everyone already knew.
See?
It's a murder where the killer uses a creative work, like a song or a film, as an outline for the killings. Fuck you on about. It's so common in detective novels, mangas, and video games that you start to get annoyed by it. Go on. How would an imitation murder be related to this murder? Well, based on the killing order and the way they were killed, it's clearly an imitation of that movie. That movie?
Good instinct.
The assumption is an imitation murder is the reason why the killer killed two people. The goal was an imitation killer. Even so, why did they feel the need to do something like that?
Do you have a minute?
Excuse me. If this was really an imitation of that movie... Okay, please tell me I am not the only one that did not watch Monokuma's movie. Then, is it possible that one or more persons might have been killed?
This, too,
it's certainly
must be
conceivable if the killer wishes to complete the imitation. Hold on a sec. What are you talking about an imitation murder? One or more persons might have been killed. Are you guys worried that there's gonna be another victim? Then no worries. Things would get out of hand too fast if a bunch of people could be killed at once. Great, now he's gonna put that rule in from Danganronpa 1. I'm a real cautious fella, so I've prepared a perfect countermeasure. On this killing school trip, the same Blacken can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
You mean you've added another rule?
Yep.
Well, if killing everyone at once is okay, the Blacken would be able to secure an easy victory, right? Yeah. Easy. This new rule will prevent that. Make sure you slam it into your tiny brains. If it is a maximum of 2 people, then there will not be any more killings? Since you're here already, can I ask you one more thing? You know, I just want to confirm one of the class trial rules. I see. As expected of you, you're very strict about games.
Perhaps.
I don't want to consider this possibility at all, and I don't even want to think someone would do this. If 2 cases occur at once, what happens if there are 2 killers? A question that I have wanted to ask for a while. Chiaki gets a point. Wait, what if Hiyoko was the one that did the murder and then was murdered herself? Or what if Ibuki's the one that did the murder and then was murdered? Think about it.
So...
Like I said, I'm talking about the possibility that Ibuki and Hiyoko were killed by 2 different people. That would mean that 2 killers exist at the same time. But we can only vote for one person, right?
I am concerned.
We can only choose one based on a majority vote. The other person could certainly achieve victory.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
So what happens in that case? What about a case where there's 3 incidents instead of 2? Or if 4 incidents overlap one another?
Silence!
Shut up! It's okay, I'll make extra sure something like that never happens.
Hey.
Meaning 2 killers can't exist at the same time, so it's safe to say that applies to this case too, right?
Wow.
Huh?
I don't like this.
Alright, fine, that's right, there's always 1 killer at any given time. Even if they had an accomplice, I'd have you figure out who the mastermind is. Man, I ended up giving you a huge hint. She made me say it. There was an accomplice. And the accomplice was killed! God damn it, this is that Celestia crap all over again. Gamer brains are not to be underestimated. I should just shut up and go back to my cave. Yeah, Yakuma cave. I see, so there's no possibility for 2 killers to exist at the same time. With this, I guess that narrows things down a little.
Yep.
Yep, that makes things a little easier. High five, Chiaki. Bam!
5.
Plus, if the same killer can kill a maximum of 2 people,
Taste
it
your
means a 3rd victim would be
powerlessness.
impossible. Imitation murder breakthrough! You guys keep saying that and it sounds strange to me. What do you guys mean by imitation? Could it be you haven't seen it? Oh, great. We're gonna go watch a Monokuma production. Seen it? Seriously? Seen what?
So...
Like I said, that movie.
Oh my.
When we first explored this island, Monokuma was passing out invitation tickets. Then the imitation is... Of course, it's an imitation of that movie.
Well?
Well, based on the murders this time, it closely resembles that movie, as if they were copying it. As if they copied the movie. I see. Nagito mentioned something about that. And it can be helped. I guess I'll just rely on my gut feeling. Gut feelings? You should come by later too. I'll go first and wait for you. Where exactly are you talking about? Well, obviously the movie theater. I see, you haven't seen it. Still, it's not too late, I think. It's probably a good idea if you watch that movie before the class trial starts. Looks like I need to do that. And I just wasted 1.5 million dara. Then I should get going too. There are a lot of other places I need to investigate. Where do you intend to go next, Chiaki? Probably the hospital for sure. The first victim, Ibuki, was there. I don't know what was going on at the hospital in the first place.
You are right.
Thanks to that Despair Disease, we could not go there for some time. She's right, it might be good for me to investigate the hospital too. There might be some clues related to Ibuki's death. For clues related to Hyoko's death, I should try going over to the motel. There's still a lot of things I can do before the class trial. I'll definitely give it my all until the end. Akane, you know anything? Hey, are you okay? Are you still not feeling well? Yeah, I don't really get it, but when I think about Nakamura, it's like my knees start shaking.
That's weird.
That's weird. There's no way I've got that kind of weakness. It'd probably go away if I battled a strong dude, but Nakamura's not here. Nakamura will definitely come back. You're right. Okay, I'm out of here. We should definitely watch that movie. But unfortunately for us, we gotta hope that no one messes with the evidence in the hospital. Maybe we should go to the hospital first. Not that I think that anyone will mess with the evidence. Much. And my pet's despairing, so it's gonna turn into a despair pet soon. You know what? Let's go to the hospital first. That way we can make sure that evidence is not tampered with. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Chiaki.
Well?
I feel like I haven't been here in a while, even though it's only been a few days. Really? That's all you have to contribute? Hey, you prepared that surveillance camera unit, right?
Hey!
Yeah, so I didn't make any weird modifications or anything. It's not like I'm suspicious or anything. Didn't you get this from the shady-looking alley where all those machines were lined up?
Right!
Yeah, I just tweaked it a little. Then, if there are other surveillance camera units, would it be possible to transmit a signal to the hospital from those cameras too?
Man...
No, that's impossible. Originally, surveillance cameras and surveillance monitors are only used as part of the same unit. The video that was filmed with the hospital camera can only be viewed on the hospital monitor. The video that was filmed with the music venue camera can only be seen on the music venue monitor.
Hey.
But if I felt like that, we wouldn't have been able to communicate, so I decided to swap the cameras. So that's how you guys were able to view the hospital footage from the music venue and vice versa. However, each surveillance camera unit manages its broadcast based on a specific number. So even if you bring the same model camera on monitor, you won't be able to interfere with the signal. Meaning even if another surveillance camera exists, it'd be impossible to broadcast with it. However, I didn't just swap the cameras. I modified them and increased the wireless range. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't have been able to use it. You're right, you did work on that. Are we sure the murder was committed in the music venue? Because if it's got more distance, they could have just borrowed the curtain and committed it somewhere else, but there's no sort of reason to commit the murder somewhere else. I don't know, it's weird. I should investigate the lobby. Seriously? Okay, fine. There's a surveillance camera unit on top of the reception desk. As long as the music venue's surveillance camera unit is destroyed, it's impossible to broadcast with this.
Hajime.
Hey Hajime, there's something I want to ask you. I hope she hasn't found out about Mikan. You first discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue, right? But why did you go to the music venue? You had a reason for that, right? Did you see something with this camera?
That's right.
Oh, I also wanted to ask you that. It'd be different if the surveillance camera unit could record, but it's only good for household functions.
Hey.
Tell me, Hajime. Yeah, that's exactly it. I saw a strange video in the surveillance camera unit. Uh-oh, here we go again. It showed the music venue stage. There was a black curtain hanging like there is now, but the whole display was pretty dark because they were using candlelight. But there's no blood on the side of the ladder. So the only thing you see is that, like, step ladder, black curtain, and the noose. And a candle. That could literally be anywhere with a wooden floor. There was rope hanging from the ceiling, and beneath that, there were a step ladder on the floor. And right away, a person wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head appeared. I don't know who it was because their face was covered, but now I know that must have been Ibuki. But why does the person in this video not have long hair like Ibuki did? Explain that one. She walked straight to the stepladder and without hesitation, she climbed that stepladder of her own free will and then grabbed the rope, and it went dark. You did not see that the person hung themselves. That's all I saw. The candle being used must have been snuffed out or something because the screen went dark all of a sudden and it wasn't displaying anything anymore.
Man.
Well, if the candlelight goes out, obviously nothing will show up. What if the person went to that alleyway, took a useless camera, put it in the music venue, crushed it, which is why they destroyed the technology so we couldn't test that, and originally filmed that part, you know, where they climb up the stepladder somewhere else? Right? And then somehow Kyoko got tied up and killed. So maybe Kyoko was an accomplice or Ibuki was an accomplice. Maybe Ibuki because her personality was whack. Yeah, Ibuki could have been the accomplice and then hung herself. So what if the mastermind killed Kyoko? Mastermind killed Hiyoko, used Ibuki to tie up Hiyoko, then Ibuki hangs herself. But that will create the problem of Hiyoko not being tied up to the post before death. God damn it. Or... there's definitely something going on. But I think that the camera unit that is crushed in the music venue, that particular camera is not the camera that we saw the footage from. I think it was recorded somewhere else. Well, if the candlelight goes out, obviously nothing will show up. Modern surveillance cameras have infrared function so things can still show up even in the dark. But the one I got from the machine alley was a really old model. Hold on.
Well?
At the time you said you don't know the person wearing the hemp bag was Ibuki, right? Yeah? You didn't know it was her, but you saw she was trying to hang herself? So you rushed over to the music venue to try to stop her. But I didn't make it in time.
Hey.
Still, if she climbed a stepladder on her own, does that mean she committed suicide? Wouldn't that mean she's her own killer? Ibuki committed suicide? Why do you think, Chiaki? There's no doubt Ibuki climbed a stepladder on her own, right? Yeah, there's no doubt. If so...
You...
Hey, don't think for so long. If you don't know, just be honest about it. Well, of course she doesn't. There's no way we'd be able to figure out that easily. Hey, I know you're pretty smart, but, like, I'm confused too. Oh yeah, I need to investigate the conference room on the second floor. Yeah, it could have been filmed there. I'm heading over there. What the heck? She ran away all of a sudden. She said conference room. But why would she mention the conference room all of a sudden? Also, I might just be overthinking it, but did she seem a little upset? Surveillance monitor video has been added. Alright, good. Conference room time. Oh, Akane. Found anything?
Now then.
Phew, I'm finally getting back to my normal self. Hajime, help me out with my recovery. Can you touch my boobs if you win? What? Hajime, help me out with my recovery. You can touch my boobs if you win. Yes, I will help you. No thank... Wait. This could be a test. By Chiaki. Nice work, Hajime. You didn't fall for it. She was bearable when she was quiet. It'd be so much better if you were still feeling there afterwards. What? After effects? There. She'd beat me up if I said that out loud. Anyway, why are you here?
Hey!
Well, I've never been sick or hurt before, so I had no idea, but... Hospital gowns are pretty comfy. I was thinking I might as well keep wearing one. Don't tell me you plan to wear hospital gowns from now on. That's the idea, but it looks like they're out of stock. It looked like there was one gown for each patient's room, so I thought there'd be more in the empty rooms. There weren't any gowns?
Yo!
Yep, that's right. Ibuki died wearing one, so the only one left is the one Nagito was wearing. If I have no choice, then I should just use Nagito's. It's a unisex size, so I'll probably be able to fit in. Wait, hold on. What happened to the gown you were wearing? Are you saying I should wear the one I already wore? That's gross. Wearing clothes someone else was wearing is even grosser.
Like...
No time to dilly-dally. I totally left Mikan back at the music venue. Crap, I gotta go back soon. Well, it's okay since I already investigated the music venue, but leaving her on guard duty was a bad idea. Open room, no one inside. I should look somewhere else. Huh. Open room, look somewhere else. Really? You're not even gonna let me investigate the rooms? Looks like an open room. I should look... Are you serious? We're not gonna invest Ibuki's room? Wow, this trial's really gone cheap on us. The x-ray machine. Okay, conference room. Let's see if this was turned into a movie theater. Here we go. What's this? It's pitch black. I can't see anything. Where's the switch?
Hey.
Don't turn it on. Huh? Chiaki, are you there?
Cuz...
If you turn on the light, it's gonna be fully exposed. It'd be embarrassing. What's fully exposed? Hey, Hajime. If you poke out your eyes, you can turn on the light. She's either naked or I'm about to die. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna poke them out? I'm not gonna poke out my eyes.
Aww.
Bummer. Troll fail. Oh, thank fucking God, I was worried for a minute. No sooner did she finish saying that, I heard the dry sound of curtains being drawn. There was a flash of intense light that stung my eyes a little. I squinted my eyes until they started adjusting to the light. And I saw Chiaki had finished opening the curtain that was covering the window.
Hey.
Were you surprised? Surprised? I don't get it.
Well,
I got it. Got what?
see?
The curtains in the conference room are designed to completely block out light. There's a projector in here, so they were probably careful about light shining through it. What? There's a projector in here, so they were probably careful about light shining through.
See?
See, a black curtain that blocks light, and it's also long enough to reach the floor. It's perfect. A black light blocking curtain. That's why it was so dark. So is something wrong with it? Wait. So the curtain in the music venue wasn't made to fit, so it did not fully reach the floor, yet this one did fully reach the floor. So in the original video that we watched, did the curtain reach the floor or not? Huh? I'm still in the middle of investigating, so it's a secret. Okay, stop trying to be cute, alright? We're in the middle of a murder investigation, alright? Yep, she's upset. But still, what was she on about? That bit about it being embarrassing if I look and troll fail?
Nope.
I just wanted to mess with you. Yep, she's definitely upset. Why is she acting so childish? She's a girl, man. Let her. I guess I'm done investigating the hospital. I should move to a different place. Bye, Chiaki. Okay, time for us to go outside. Yep. Music venue's fine. We're gonna investigate the hotel and the movie theater. Man, how is Hajime supposed to remember if the curtain in that little movie that he saw, you know, the transmission, reached the floor or not? I mean, who has that kind of memory? When you see something that shocking, you focus on the shocking element, which is the person about to hang themselves. You're not really concerned about whether or not the curtain is all the way to the floor. It's not how it works, guys. But anyway. I just remembered. I never went inside any of the rooms in the motel. Plus, I don't even know where Hyoko's room is. It might be faster to just ask someone.
So you have a...
You're here, right? Come on out. Huh? Are you talking to me? I can see you. Did you really think you could hide your presence like that? I wasn't trying to hide in the first place. Hey, which room was Hyoko staying in?
Listen well.
Open the door to the center room. However, are you prepared? Make sure you pray to whatever god you hold dear, and you might want to bring an extra pair of underwear. Huh? I wonder, how does this guy talk to his parents and teachers? I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Damn right.
Hey, Hajime, can you explain it to me again? Huh? What happened when you first discovered Ibuki's body? It was the same as when I found it with you guys. Ibuki's body was hanging from the baton lighting. However, there was no body discovery announcement made. That's why I went to get you guys. I met up with Chiaki at this hotel, and when we were about to go back to the music venue, he met up with Mikan and me. And when we went back to the music venue, the entrance door wouldn't open for some reason.
See.
So we had no choice but to break it down and discovered Hyoko's body was suddenly there too. Yeah, that's what happened.
Hey.
This is the most important part. When you arrived at the motel, who else saw you besides Chiaki? Gundham. As I recall... didn't you hear me? A body was found. Body? Wah! Could it be you intend to spread lies like Nagito? Besides Chiaki, I also saw Gundham and Monomi.
I see.
So Kazuichi and Sonia didn't appear, huh? Do you think those two are suspicious?
Like...
Well, Hyoko was killed between the time you saw Ibuki's body and when we broke down the door, right? So obviously those two are the most suspicious since they weren't with us. That might be it, but while we're at it, let me tell you my alibi too. When the morning Monokuma announcement woke me up, I went straight to the hospital. I saw Mikan panicking in front of the hospital. I asked her what's going on. She said Ibuki disappeared. So you guys split up and looked for Ibuki, huh?
Well, yeah.
While we were circling the island, we came to the motel and saw you guys there. Did you see anyone else while you circled the island?
Well.
No, we went to the movie theater and that street full of machines to look for Ibuki, but we didn't see anyone. Are you implying I don't have an alibi because I didn't run into anyone? It's unreasonable for you to doubt me. The time that Mikan and I were on our own looking for Ibuki wasn't very long. In that short time, there's no way I could have killed Hyoko and wrapped her around the pillar with duct tape. Well, I don't think you did it because you already had the opportunity to leave the island and you didn't, so... You're the last person, I suspect. It's true, I feel like there wasn't enough time to do that after I left the music venue. But the fact Hiyoko was killed and we did discover her body.
Huh?
Wait, do you still doubt me?
Jeez.
Well, I'm used to it. It's true I've done things that I deserve to be doubted for. So don't worry, even if you doubt me, I don't plan on dismembering you and What? So don't worry, even if you doubt me, I don't plan on dismembering you and encasing you in concrete. You do realize encasing people in concrete preserves their body. And they can do scans of concrete to discover bodies. They've done that before, even though they were built under buildings. I mean, concrete slab was put under buildings. So it's not the greatest plan in the world. I don't want to know in advance what I'd have to do to end up like that. Fuyuhiko's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, center room. Looks like it's locked, but the key was inside her kimono. Maybe if I use this. It opened, just as I thought. The key to Yoko's room key. Alright, I should go inside. Okay, this looks pretty regular. Why would I shit myself? So Hiyoko was staying here. She only stayed here a few nights, so it doesn't really feel like her room, but I feel a little conflicted.
Oh my.
Huh? Did the door... How is she inside? Yeah, Hiyoko put the key in her kimono, so I used that to open it. I see. What, did something happen? No, it's just... I'm starting to believe it might be my fault. Can someone explain how she was in the room if it was locked? Did she come through the window? If so, what is the point of a room key? Her fault? What does that mean? I'm checking that window. There's a mirror, but it's small and rusty. There's no way anyone could use this. Wait a minute! That's a Monokuma doll! Found you, Mr. Sombrero! You gotta build that wall. Okay, Sonia, tell me all you know. The moment Hiyoko came to this motel, she completely shut herself in this room. She was afraid of the Despair Disease, so she was cautious of you guys too, right? However, her fear of disease was not the only reason she locked herself in a room. She had another reason. Besides that disease, what other reason would make her lock herself in a room?
Perhaps.
Her kimono. Her kimono? Yeah, yesterday I went to go talk to her. Since she had been in her room for some time, I told her it might be good for her to go outside for a bit. She kept the door to her room locked, but by coincidence, it was not locked at the time. And then I saw it. Hiyoko was crying and struggling with her kimono sash. Poor thing. But let's be honest. Whoever drew this thing obviously drew her legs way too long. Her legs are 3/4 of her fucking body. Her torso literally starts just a little bit under that sash. Her body is completely out of proportion. Usually when your height, you know, however tall you are, there's certain proportions of your body. How long your legs are, how long your torso is, and so forth. So if you're, say, 10 centimeters taller, those 10 centimeters don't get added to your legs. You get maybe like 2 centimeters to your legs, 2 centimeters to your torso, a centimeter on your, like all this sort of stuff. It's not just like, oh, 3/4 of my body are my legs. It doesn't work that way. So whoever did this didn't do a very good job. Seriously, those legs are too long. Hiyoko was crying and struggling with her kimono sash. She did not want to smell bad, so she took a shower, but then she could not tie her sash anymore. Mahiru is no longer with us, so I believe she was having trouble with it. But didn't she say that she was able to tie it? That Mahiru taught her how? So this is a little suspicious. She didn't leave her room because she couldn't tie her kimono, huh?
You are right.
The others might have thought it was just a silly sash, but it must have been a serious issue for her. Hiyoko told me that she learned how to tie her sash. Why can I not pronounce this crap? Hiyoko told me that she learned how to tie her sash from Mahiru. That Mahiru kindly taught her the basics. That's why she wanted to be able to tie her sash on her own.
Perhaps.
She probably could not forgive herself for not being able to do it, especially since Mahiru taught her. I could not really understand her feelings, which is why I said what I did. What did you say?
chance, are you having trouble wearing your kimono?
Uh-oh.
Stupid! What are you saying? Of course I can do it! Because Mahiru taught me. That's why I can do it on my own.
If that is the case, how about you do it someplace where there is a mirror? Do you remember the full-length mirror in the storage room at the music venue?
Wait. So how did she go to the music venue if she can't tie the fucking thing? Did she wear a towel?
If you do it while standing in front of a large mirror, I am confident you will be successful. Also, shutting yourself in your room like this may be bad for your health.
And that was when she kicked me out.
It cannot be.
Could it be? Hiyoko remembered that? Are you saying she went to the music venue to wear her kimono? I can see that happening. Hiyoko locked the room and made sure she put the room key inside her kimono. I can't imagine that she was abducted by someone. If so, that's weird. Hey, did you tell anyone about that before the incident? Or was someone listening in on your conversation? I never told this to anyone, and I do not believe anyone was listening in on our conversation. Nobody knew? If that's the case, how did the killer know Hiyoko was going to the music venue? Maybe they didn't. Something's wrong. Sonia's account has been added to the truth bullet section. I don't see anything else that looks suspicious. There's no sign someone made a mess of a room, and I don't think she was forcefully abducted. I feel like I couldn't really find any important clue. Oh well. Alright, let's go watch that movie. Okay, time to watch that bloody movie, and I'm about to hit level 50. Hopefully before I see the movie. Who gives a crap about that Tinkertown? Yep, hit level 50. Is my pet despairing yet? 3 more despairs. Wait, 82 steps. I really want this pet to evolve. Can we get it to evolve? I really want to see what happens with this pet. Let's walk around here in the Electric Avenue. It's like Akihabara. Come on, Electric Avenue. Anything good here? For your corner, huh? Apparently all the machines that are used for things like wiretapping or taking secret videos. The surveillance camera unit used in the incident was one of Kazuichi obtained here and modified. But it looks like surveillance camera unit that's the same model is no longer available here. Okay. So there's nothing of consequence here. Parts. What about parts? There's a lot of electric appliances in a mess, including home appliances and acoustic equipment. Anything that might be a good clue? Nope, there's nothing. Okay, so that was a whim that they took a spare part and smashed it. Maybe, maybe not. We'll find out in the trial, I guess. Okay, now we're just gonna go and watch that movie. I want to see what happens to my pet. Is it gonna despair? We'll find out later. Yeah, I like it so cool. Gunman Kumar. Wizard of Monomi. Oh god.
There.
Why, hello there, Hajime. I knew you'd come here. That means you noticed it too, right? The case this time is an imitation case in which the killer used that movie as their theme. I wouldn't know. I haven't watched that movie yet.
I see.
I see. Then you really should watch this movie first.
Hey!
Hey, manager. A customer's here.
Did you call me?
Yes.
What?
Huh? Hajime's the customer? Do you have a problem with that?
What are you gonna do?
And you said you didn't want to watch it, but I knew you wanted to see it all along. If that's what Tsundere Hajime looks like, then you're a really tough guy. You were so devoted to being tsundere, you even bought the Monokuma sticker for 1.5 million dara.
Huh?
You paid 1.5 million dara for a sticker? It's nothing.
Listen up!
In exchange for not watching this movie, Hajime paid 1.5 million dara for a Monokuma sticker. Come on, since we're talking about it anyway, why don't you show it to Nagito? Stop it! But my resistance was in vain and Monokuma reached into my pocket and took the sticker. See, it's this one. I'm sorry, I was born stupid. He had this shit planned out from the beginning, and you know it.
That's
You bought this for 1.5 million Dara? But in the end, he's still gonna watch the movie. Who cares about that anymore? Just hurry up and give me an invitation ticket.
Here!
Okay, here you go. The Wizard of Monomi 2.5D invitation ticket, effective today on this date and time. It already says so on the invitation ticket, but it's only effective today at this time. By the way, I can only give away one ticket per person. You only have one chance to watch it for free. I've already stamped today's date on the ticket, so you won't be able to cheat. Don't worry, I only plan to watch it once.
Look forward to it, okay?
Then I'll go prepare the projection reel. Please wait a bit, okay?
Hey.
Hajime, about that invitation ticket, I strongly recommend you keep that safe. Huh? Why? No reason, just think of it as a protective charm. 13th, 10:04 a.m. 10:04 a.m.? Friday the 13th? That's creepy. I guess I'll just wait until Monokuma finishes his preparation. I did not want to talk to Nagito, but I have to kill time.
Possible.
Hajime, I can't believe you bought that thing, and you paid 1.5 million Dara for it. But even you said you would have just settled it with money to get out of seeing that movie. You're right, but that means I would have had to buy that thing, you know? Just leave me alone. Yay, upskirt panty shot. It's a video game poster. Looks interesting. I'm definitely gonna buy it. Okay, seriously, am I killing time or what? Hey, what's up there? Nothing.
No.
Hold on, I'm still in the middle of preparing. Don't rush, don't rush.
You sure?
Hasty boys get heated, you know. They might even get hated. Wait, hasty boys get hated, you know. They might even get hated by boy bears too, you know. What the hell? You can hate me all you want. I want some popcorn. Give me some popcorn. Drink. It's a food shop. A lot of things like popcorn, sandwiches, and drinks are all arranged here. I don't think it pertains to the internet at all. Hey, I want popcorn during my thingy. There's like nothing here. What the fuck am I supposed to do while I wait? Oh, there's no hemp bag. Okay. That reminds me, that item should be on top of the counter. Well, it's not here, is it? This one looks like a tote bag made of hemp cloth with the decal of Monomi's face on it. Ah, did that catch your eye? It's an all-purpose tote bag useful for a variety of common tasks. It's a limited time item. Only one person can have it. Who bought the item? If that tote bag is gone, that means...
What's this?
Whoa there, were you interested in buying that tote bag?
Too bad.
Well, that's just too bad. I've already sold out. Who'd you sell it to?
You're so
Stupid, there's no way I'd fall for that. There's no way I'd say something that reveal who the killer is. So the killer brought it. Ah. I remember you said there was only one because it's a limited item, right? It's not limited to one. It's more like it's limited to one person. What's the difference?
Hey,
When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes. There's 2 bags! For some reason, hearing you say that pisses me off. There's 2 bags.
well now.
Now then, I should forget I carelessly made a slip of my tongue.
Now then.
Looks like the preparations are complete, so please enter the theater right away.
I can't wait!
This is exciting. And like before every movie, I am going to go to the bathroom and grab a drink before it. By the way, guys, do you remember how I mentioned earlier that when I got this Monokuma shirt, it came with that bag that showed that it's from Danganronpa 2? Take a look. Boom, 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 boom. And it says, Super Danganronpa 2 Game Start. And then some more numbers. This bag is super sweet. Starting PCS version 101. See, it is cool. I just found it recently. I am so proud. Okay, let us watch the world's shittiest movie that inspired a murder. And I hope it's better than Scary Movie. Okay, let's watch this piece of crap. And I hope I don't have to read. Movie theater, inside the theater. Oh wow. Hey, this doesn't look too bad. Here we go. Ah, come on. I apologize for keeping you waiting. World famous director Monokuma presents a stunning masterpiece that reduced American audiences to tears. out of disappointment. The Wizard of Monomi 2.5D will be screening shortly. From the title alone, I have a bad feeling about this 2.5D. That sounds so half-assed.
Now then, please relax and enjoy the film.
I will try.
Monokuma was born in a remote village full of old people because the death rates outpaced the birth rates.
That sounds a little bit like Japan at the moment. Okay.
One day, Monokuma was swept up by a tornado created by a helicopter gunship during a routine military exercise.
Naturally.
And was whisked away to Monomi's country. Monokuma wanted to return to his homeland so he could go back to pestering the old people for change.
You cannot make this shit up!
So he began his journey to see the wizard Monomi, who was rumored to grant any wish one desires.
How does Sony stop themselves from being sued?
Along the way, he met a very loyal group of friends.
Oh my god.
Monokuma met a Monomi scarecrow who was missing a brain when he recommended that she commit suicide. The Monomi scarecrow hanged herself and died.
Oh yeah, this is pertaining to the murder case, right.
He also met a Monomi lion who was missing her courage, so he pumped her full of arrows.
I love the narrator. His voice is just monotone. The whole
He
apple in the
also
head.
met a Monomi tin man who was missing a heart, so Monokuma sliced her into lumps of iron. After a lot of other stuff happened, Monokuma finally reached the wizard Monomi, the great and powerful.
Okay.
Eventually, one thing led to another, and he started beating the crap out of Monomi. And in the end, he somehow usurped the kingdom from her.
What the fuck?
With this, Monokuma enslaved the old people, took their pensions, and lived the rest of his days in luxury.
Okay, this story... What do you mean you didn't want to watch this movie? This is amazing! I give it 5 out of 5!
And he lived happily ever after. The end.
Okay, this is like the greatest movie of the year! Wait, how the fuck did a murder come out of this? How did a murder come out of this? I don't understand. Hajime's just like... Man, movies are the best. That drama was so moving that I needed 2 boxes of tissues. 1 for each head. Ah, I get it. You're mono. You have 2.
So...
Now then, let's meet again at the class trial.
Bye.
I'm too disgusted to even let out a sigh right now. That's all I can say to describe the situation. How did that result in a murder? How was it? Actually, I don't even have to ask. I totally expected your reaction. That was honestly the worst movie I've ever seen. Isn't it even okay to call that a movie? But thanks to that movie, now you know, right? Yep. Just like you said, the characters who were killed in the movie matched the victims in this case. Ibuki's death by hanging matched the Scarecrow's death in the movie. Not just that, but Hyoko's suspended body matches the lion's death too.
But...
It would have been a complete imitation if the killer killed 3 people, but it seems that wasn't possible. Perhaps the killer is upset about that right now, or... If the killer's main goal was just an imitation murder, they should be upset about it, but... I'm not sure if that's even true. The Wizard of Monomi has been added to the truth bullet section. How in the hell am I supposed to go into a class trial with this? You can't be serious. They imitated that. That's not even an imitation murder. That's just fucking hang one, shoot. Ugh. This is the worst motive I've ever seen. How are we supposed to figure out who did it? Unless Monomi did it, which she didn't do it. And the Tin Man did it. But there is no Tin Man. And then the old... God damn.
Hello! How's everybody doing? It's me, Monokuma! Yay! Awesome!
Okay, why is he so peppy today?
The class trial's gonna start, you know.
Yeah?
So, make sure you guys come to Monokuma Rock ASAP!
Oh my god, this trial is gonna be the worst thing ever. I am so fucking not prepared for this.
I'll see you soon!
God damn it. Is it Soda? Is it Sonia? Is it a... Jesus! It's already time. So this again. I need to go to that place again. But now's not the time to be a coward. The reason Ibuki and Hiyoko became victims in order to find the truth. The only thing I can do is go. Well, great. How long till my pet despairs? 50 steps. Okay, I'm gonna see if I get 50 steps while I'm running to Monokuma Rock. Because I want to see what happens to a pet that despairs. I want my pet to despair. How on... oh, there's a lighthouse. How are we supposed to figure this out? Okay, here we go. The pet's despairing. What's happening? Okay, it's almost despaired. Until next growth, 98. We're gonna see what happens. No, but honestly, how are we supposed to figure out what happened? They put the heat up so you couldn't confirm the time of death. They could have staged it in the conference room, but I don't remember if the curtain went all the way to the floor in the original video that we saw through the communication device. Ibuki could have been hung the entire time. Is there an accomplice? Maybe. My pet despairing. It died. I am the... Okay, so that's what happens. Now we know. So how do we find out? I'm guessing it's going to happen in the trial, but it's going to be based on whether or not it was staged, because Ibuki could have been there the entire time. Ibuki's got blood on the bottom of her shoes, which means Hyoko's throat was probably slit before Ibuki was hung, or she hung herself. So it's very possible that Ibuki was asked to kill Hyoko, and then she basically slit her own throat. No, wait. Ibuki could have killed Hyoko. Then Hyoko's body was taped up so the blood stops. And then Ibuki was hung. Floor was wiped. Wiped clean. Well, tried to wipe it clean. Then Hajime sees it. Then Hyoko is tied up to the pole. So what would have happened is Hyoko's body would have been hidden the entire time in a storage room or something. It could have been staged from the hospital. Hajime sees it. Person's in the hospital who staged it. So they're obviously aware that Hajime saw it because they'd obviously hear the video go off, right? And then, when Hajime runs, they run there. Hajime leaves, they go inside, lock the door, plant the body, and wait inside until everyone comes in. Because didn't Monokuma bring all the people? So maybe they asked Monokuma for help on this one. Is it possible? There's 2 bags, we know that, because Monokuma said it, there's 2 bags. So there's clearly 2 bags, one was used on Ibuki and the second one was used to stage it. So the question is, where is the second bag? There cannot be littering on this island, because littering is against the rules. So the second person probably has the bag in their room, or has it on them. But that doesn't help us with who did it. Could have been Nagito, because Nagito mentioned something along the lines of, oh, even if I have to become the enemy, I'll do it just so, you know, hope can reign supreme. So Nagito's got a little bit of suspicion happening. He could have bought it. You know, he could have got the bag. Who else is suspicious? I don't think Chiaki in this case. Even though Chiaki said something along the lines of, oh, when you leave this island, please remember me. That's suspicious on its own. That's sort of starting to tell me that she believes she's not going to get off the island. So, if she says something like that, why would she commit a murder? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't go with her character. So maybe I'm overthinking that point. Maybe that point's related to something else. But we know that in this killing game, there is an accomplice. There is a, what's it called? An accomplice to Monokuma. So, Nagito would be the most suspicious person for that. Chiaki says some suspicious shit, so she thinks she might not survive. Other than that, I don't know who out of who's left could be the accomplice. Gundham, sort of. Because when we think of the past killing game, Junko was placed inside. Mukuro. So it has to be someone close to us. Gundam's a maybe. He's too far away. Akane, I don't know. Faking being stupid. I don't think it would be Nurse Mikan. So it could be Chiaki Mikan. I don't think it's Nekomura. I don't think Nekomura would risk being killed. That would be playing the role to the maximum. So now I'm theorizing. So I'm looking at Mikan, Shikai. Not the Yakuza guy. Because he could have ended the killing game. Or maybe he is the insider. Which is why, Fuyuhiko, which is why he wanted to extend the killing game. So it's like a double agent sort of thing. But we shouldn't be worried about that now. But he would have had access to the inside of the hospital and out. And so would Mikan. No one would suspect Mikan. Plus, given her experience, she'd be a professional at slitting throats and, you know, bandaging it up. You know what I mean? I mean, she is the ultimate nurse. And we wouldn't see it coming because, hey, it's Mikan. And that whole thing about her, you know, sleeping and becoming sleepy on us, that could just be a feign, you know? Like, oh, I fell asleep, I was tired, I was looking after everyone. That could just be, you know, a fake thing. I hope Chiaki isn't the murderer because that would suck. So personally, it's come down to Nagito, Mikan. Gundham, I don't think there's enough character meddling for it to be Gundham. I mean, no one suspects him of doing anything. Sonia! How did she get in that room? I mean, it could just be like a plot hole. She's in the room even though it's locked. But I find it suspicious that she's in the room. Like, just a little bit suspicious. Just a little bit, not too much. Ah, my pet's about to evolve. Still can't believe it died. So that's the thing. So what I'm going to do now is actually go to sleep. I might actually do the trial tonight, if not tomorrow. Because I'm really trying to get through Danganronpa. I want to see what the hell happens in this trial. People have been telling me, oh my god, you're going to enjoy this one. So something's going to happen. But I'm betting my money Or Nagito could potentially have committed the murder in order to get us all to, you know, get that hope shit going. Mikan could have committed the murder because she has access and the experience to stop the bleeding. Or Sonia, just because she was inside the room and we didn't see her in the music venue. She just sort of popped with Monokuma. So she could have been hiding and then just popped in when Monokuma delivered everyone. Because that's the sort of thing. So, that's the thing. I don't think it's Fuyuhiko. I don't think it's Chiaki. Just because of that. And I don't think it's Gundham. Am I missing anyone? Akane. Akane is not actually suspicious in this case, so I hope it's not her. Anyway, I'm going to save the game now. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I really appreciate that you're staying for these really long episodes. I know I put a few ads in during the episode, but when I'm filming episodes of hours at a time, I hope you don't hold it against me that every like 30-40 minutes I put an ad. I don't really want to put like too many ads or anything like that, but usually I sort of get like an ad every video that used to be like 30-40 minutes anyway. So if it's like multiple hours, come on guys, even TV shows have more than one ad on TV, and it's not exactly Netflix. So yeah, anyway, thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this, be sure to give it a like. Put your theories down in the comment section below. No spoilers. You can talk about the trial result in the next video where the trial takes place. Feel free to put your theories down here. Don't spoil it. If you are going to discuss anything that is ahead of the video we are watching, you should put a spoiler tag. It is a star, spoiler alert, another star, skip a line, just in case, because we don't want people accidentally reading the spoiler while they're reading the spoiler alert, and then talk about the spoiler. So let's try to time lock it to the video where we're at. Next video is obviously going to be the trial. I'm going in blind as usual, and I'm sort of hoping that I hit a little bit of the nail on the head. That would be nice, but the logic difficulty is going to be brutal, and I hope, like last time, I don't spend 20 minutes on the first or second question because that's just embarrassing, but I'm hoping I do a little bit better job this time around than I did last time. Anyway, thanks for watching. Till next time, Ninjakuma out. Bye. Oh yeah, share with one friend, at least one friend. Come on guys, let's grow this Ninjakuma community. I noticed that all my Ninjakuma videos now for Danganronpa, I noticed that the Danganronpa video now are getting like 200 views each, like, so we've got 200 viewers, but we don't have 200 comments. What's going on, guys? Let's discuss. Get in on this. The sooner this is done, the sooner I can watch that anime. Can't wait to watch that anime. All right, till next time, Ninjakuma out. Bye. What in the fudge is Monokuma doing in a blue suit? And where are your pants? What?
This is troubling.
It looked like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. It looks like I showed up at an awkward time.